Wonders 4, we play games. I'm Walker, and here we are about to kick off our combination here with Bannerlords and Silvertongue. We're gonna talk about that combination towards the end, but like every time, I'm gonna start this off with just like an introduction for the stream, so that way, like in case the audio is not working and I get like 10 minutes in and there are a bunch of comments saying, "Hey, when's the stream starting?" that I know I screwed something up in OBS. But today we're gonna start by talking about expansions. I think expansion is like a really good way for us to talk about naturally free cities afterwards, because I think in order for us to talk about this build and talk about like the strengths of the build on the current patch, the weaknesses of the build, that we really do need to discuss expansion, period. So, oh, you can hear me, Courtney? Awesome, great. So we're rolling. So when it comes to Age of Wonders 4, I think a lot of people, when they first start off, go into attract population as like the most natural way for them to expand. It translates a little bit of Imperium into what is functionally like food here. This kind of food, this is how it does that translation for you. It has a minimum cost of 15 Imperium, and then it scales up for every little point of like pseudo pop that it has to replace. But this is a really, really, really bad rate of return. I think that the only case when you're like really, when you get a silver star like stamp of approval, this is a necessary sacrifice, thank you for your service kind of thing. You can do this if you're playing with the Wonder Architects and you started with your Bronze Ancient Wonder outside of your connection. If you hear cats in the background and they get into a fight, I am gonna have to break it up. We got a new cat like maybe 4 or 5 months ago, and he's a real sweetie, but my old girl Susie, she hates every living animal, including us, and still has not forgiven our first cat, who we got 7 years ago, for existing. So she's not come around to the new one yet, and is still getting into fights with him occasionally. So if I have to go break that up again, I will. But when it comes to expansion, like, really don't spend Imperium here. This is really, really inefficient, because you're just getting like that food bonus once, and that food bonus is mostly going to be translating into maybe saving a little bit of gold on one boost, because you can do like what we're doing here, where we're starting an Arcane Institute, but whenever this city grows, it'll gain a Forester, and then we can grab a Forester here, and that'll gain the boost on the Arcane Institute, and it'll reduce the production cost. It won't give us our gold back, but like, that's okay. In the broader scheme of things, it's not a disaster as long as you have the gold to support that. One of the advantages of food pushing now is that it is fast enough that it actually can save you some gold. It used to just like be an entirely ignorable stat, and now I think it's a lot less ignorable, and I love to see that change. But once you have an outpost down, this is like really the basic form of expansion. Do not think of this as a basic form of expansion. This is an emergency in case you did something stupid on stream and you were trying to incorporate like a Bronze Ancient Wonder or something like that, and you're lazy and don't want to click through turns, and then you click it. That's when it's okay. Don't do as I say, not as I do. But what you should do as I do is just throw down outposts everywhere. So outposts are incredibly easy and inexpensive methods of expansion for your empire. And expanding your empire is just like generically, like, obviously it should be good. This is a 4x, one of the x's is expansion, but it is good for you. Even if it isn't exploiting a global resource, outposts are good for you, because outposts offer you friendly terrain, which offers you opportunities to heal. It'll also build roads connecting things together. So here you can see that we have a road from our city Shinespire up to this farm. If we'd built an outpost here, it would then connect that road all the way through to this province, and therefore connect like this entire thing up, linking up all of our logistics, and that's a really big deal when it comes to the early game. You can of course pick up the road building pick. This is 125 Imperium. I think that I probably don't get as much value out of this as I probably should, but because you should be putting down outposts like really, really aggressively with absolutely everybody, you should have like enough friendly terrain where your units are going to go faster, and enough roads where units are going to go faster, that like it should not be an issue for you to have most of the logistics there fixed up that said if you get access to advanced logistics, pick this on the very first turn that you can. This one is amazing. This one is, I think, situational. I think you need a lot of gold and an anemic outpost formation for you to get good value. But when it comes to outposts, like, keep in mind first that they cannot be built next to each other. This little map is just fantastic for finding outpost formations. You can send any hero, or if you're playing as barbarians, the pioneer to go build an outpost. The natural build time is 50 gold and 2 turns. That turn cost is like a really important thing whenever it comes to outposts and like the way you can use them. When you're using them on 2 turns, you can't use them to ladder. Here, if we had started with enough materium, which I wish that the game like showed me where I'm getting this 4 materium from, because I was playing this game in like the middle of the night a couple of days ago and out of my mind, and I do not have any clue how I have 4 materium affinity here, because I have Tome of Alchemy, I have Tome of Cryomancy, and I have the level 4 signature skill. Where are the other 2 points coming from? Triumph, let me mouse over this. Tell me where the other 2 points are coming from, because I got nothing for you. But Materium 1, Military Engineering. This is a really, really good power. This is something that basically makes it so that this one is sort of obsolete, because once you get to the point where your outposts, build in 1 turn, which means that if we'd had it here, we could build an outpost here, start it up, and then it would be built on the next turn. It would also come with the work camp, and that would allow it to capture this tile as friendly terrain as well. And that would mean that if we had Materium 1 here, because we started with just 1 Materium affinity, then we could build a ladder all the way up to the outskirts of this other player's capital. It's really, really powerful. I don't think I have a Materium Governor. I think I have like a weird... Yeah, I have Field Medic. Like, this is a mystery to me. I don't know. Like, I don't have anybody in here. It's whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. The real value there is that not only are you getting an extra tile for extra exploitations, because you can do that. You absolutely can do that. Like, if this city didn't exist, then you could build like an outpost here with the gold as the capital, and then use this as a mine. And that, although it would only get you, like, air quotes, only get you 5 extra gold, because there is a 10 upkeep cost when it comes to outposts. That's sort of like the rate limiting step, is that like you want to put down as many as you can without compromising like your ability to build core infrastructure. Sometimes it's important to just build an outpost and then you just like build gold in your cities once or twice, but you really don't want to be doing that too often, because the conversion ratio is really, really bad, and that sets you woefully behind somebody else who doesn't have to build gold, because they get to build, what production should be used for, which is production. But expansion, don't spend Imperium, build outposts, and then like the big next, I don't think there are any magic items giving me affinities, but like whatever. This was something that I did as like just a play test for this build to see if it worked, and it mostly works. And free cities. So free cities are going to be like the core of this expansion conversation here, because the way that we interact with free cities might have changed here. So historically, whenever you found a free city, they came in like a couple of different flavors. They would come with different tiers, tier 1 through 4. It used to be, if you're doing that, then it needs to be on a gigantic map. I think if you're playing with Adept Settlers on an 8-player map, then it's defensible. Sog was asking what is your opinion on founding cities to release them as vassals. I think if you want to do that, you need to be playing on an enormous map. I think on a smaller map, if you want to release cities as vassals, conquer people, ha 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 ha, then you get to release as many vassals as you want to. But free cities as vassals, like when you found a free city and you for the first time, it used to be that you really wanted to just declare war on it, like full stop. There, what you did with it after you declared war on it was kind of complicated. When you wanted to farm, a specific resource, sometimes you allowed them to spawn their first hero to attack you. That was usually pretty powerful, especially if you had access to Shadow 1, the knowledge extraction perk, especially in ye olden days. It used to be 50 knowledge per hero level, and so like you could get ridiculous amounts of knowledge by farming off of free cities. But like sometimes you let them make a hero to attack you, and sometimes you just conquer them right away. And then after you've conquered them right away, depending on what flavor of free city you found, you have some options. If it was a tier 1 without walls, I generally recommended just raising it to the ground, because like you were not getting a lot in terms of real production that was actually built in the city, because these tiers, as they increase in value, they used to just increase the size of the town hall inside, as well as some of the base infrastructure that came pre-built, and there you basically got nothing from a tier 1. So if it was like a size 3 or a size 4 tier 1 city without walls, there's no production built up in that. Burn it down, get a gigantic fortune in gold, funnel the gold into your city, refound the city for 100 Imperium, because refounding a city on ruins only costs 100 Imperium instead of 200, and then, just like party. But like you don't want to do that on tier 2 and above, because there's so much production already built into the city. You just want to interact with them. And so like conquering them directly was almost always what you did. You would just, if you found a free city that was tier 2, you just conquered it, and then you had a really, really good second or third city, depending on what your map looked like. But I think that what we have seen here in the most recent patch offers us reasons to maybe not kill your first free city. Maybe. This is like grand heresy in multiplayer. It would drive people insane if they heard me say that. But here, what we're going to do is we're going to try to interact with our free city favorably. So Aetheria says, I miss when playing Perfectionist Artisans gave you money when dropping outposts. Yeah, that was actually fine. I don't know why they nerfed that, because Perfectionist Artisans is awful. It is the worst trait in the game. Perfectionist Artisans gives you plus 100% production cost on all of your buildings, which means that like literally everything costs twice as much here. Imagine an Arcane Institute that costs 350 production. That's like effectively the cost of a boosted academy for a normal person, and that's the production cost on a boosted Arcane Institute. Like Perfectionist Artisans, just absolute garbage, and I don't think it was wrong that it was getting the extra gold from the outposts. It needed it so that way it could funnel it into the cities to buy rush stuff, because like its economy doesn't really function right now, and that's just the way it is. But yeah, like if you find a tier 3, that was the really big upside, is that we were discussing like the normal case. You found a tier 2 free city and like, okay, cool, you conquered it, and your second city came with 140 extra gold because it built the tier 2 for you, and then maybe it built a couple of extra tiles worth of food for you in weird ways that you'll have to fix for 3 turns, but whatever. But I don't even know if it was like was it an exploit? Was it an exploit, Sag? Was it an exploit? Because it says buildings, and those could be buildings. Like, just believe. But yeah, Artisans needs some kind of huge buff. Like getting 1 extra city cap back was nice, but honestly, the city cap was only half of the problem. The plus 100% production cost is absurd. It's not. Do not play with Perfectionist Artisans unless you're like memeing. It's fun. It is fun, but you're memeing. But like tier 3 and tier 4 free cities especially, not only are you getting that enormous upfront gold cost that you would have to spend, and of course production cost you would have to spend upgrading your town hall. If you're conquering a free city at 3 or 4, you can migrate them and then immediately get access to your tier 3 cultural unit. That can be pretty strong. It depends on what your tier 3 is. Like, that's obviously a lot more exciting for Bastions and Berserkers and Awakeners than it is for some other people. But like overall, that is still a good thing to be able to do. If you can spend draft on a knight on turn 15, that's way better than spending draft on a defender. It's just a lot better in terms of bang for your buck. So like it was never a bad thing to just directly conquer your free city, especially because free cities used to just give you dog water when it came to your Rally of the Lieges. They gave you recruitment points. That's what they gave you, and then they would give you like garbage cultural units at a slight discount. Like, okay, I'm saying garbage cultural unit, but I've actually recruited 2 daylight spears from this free city so far in this game, because it, like, they're tier 2 spears. They've been pretty useful. We fought this Lost Queen's Crypt. We didn't do the evil sacrifice there. We just fought it, and you can do that with like the access to power. I think the worst tier 3 unit is probably still Knight. Like their damage output is actually really, really respectable now, but I think they're a little too fragile. I think that the Knights need some sort of like heavy armor clause where they have just extra range, extra defense versus range or something like that. Like they have that reinforced. They have that on bronze golems and stuff. I think if Knights had that, they would be meaningfully better. But like Mystic's tier 3 unit is actually very powerful. It's just that their economy is let's see, can I remove the chat browser? I think I can. Give here 1 second. Does this work? Did that fix it, Daedalus? I just moved things around in the in OBS, and if my understanding of OBS is correct, that hopefully fixed it. But like basically whenever it came down to free cities, you would just conquer them right away because they would just be giving you cultural units. And like if you really wanted to build cultural units, you just built cultural units. But now free cities are a lot better. So now free cities, they can upgrade their tier on their own. That means that just burning down tier 1 free cities is not like, oh, awesome, Daedalus, great. Yeah, no problem. If you see that again in any of the streams and I just like forgot to move things around, just remind me. That's a common skill issue. But like now when you encounter a tier 1 free city, you don't necessarily want to conquer the city and invest it for yourself because you're already at 3 out of 3 city cap, and like, yeah, you could pay the expanded governance rate, but like you could really use a Master Mason or adaptive research right now. I think it's actually defensible to conquer those free cities, vassalize them, because they'll grow. And as they grow, they will be able to build the extra walls and whatnot. But more importantly is that the higher tier things, regardless of how you get them as vassals, they will actually contribute non-racial units here. So this time we got a nymph, but I have seen other things in the Rally of the Lieges from just like, you know, a regular tier 2 free city contributing really interesting things. So that's going to lead us into like what we're doing here. We are doing a test with Bannerlords and Silvertongued. So let's pop back to the main menu, and that way you can just like discuss the build really quickly. The build is probably something that you're familiar with, but I don't know if people have like given you the lowdown on the build. The lowdown on the build is that unless you are careful with the way that you use these tools, they're actually not that good. But they can be. You just need to be aware of what they offer you. So we're playing with Orkoid with Poisonous, Resistant, and Hardy today. I just wanted to see what we could do to just like absolutely maximize our Blight resistance, just to be rude to particular Ancient Wonders. Any Ancient Wonder that we encounter that deals Blight damage is going to have an incredibly hard time fighting us. And then anyone who like does majority magical damage is also going to have issues. And then we got the +8 HP just for generic healing. Like we could do just tough here, but I think that we are going to live by our own rules. We're not going to take those 3 together because I think that is a little overpowered. We are playing with High. So High, I think, is like critically important for actually utilizing the combination of Silvertongued and Bannerlords. So initially, I think that if you're looking over these things, so first, let's talk about Bannerlords first, because we did talk about it during our society traits, and we talked about it through the lens of interacting with Ancient Wonders. That's still true, but because you can get real units off of of free cities, this is now a free city perk as well, so you do not need to take this with Wonder Architects. And in fact, I've tried that, and I generally do not recommend it, because it makes like your early game creep really expensive. You generally have to buy rush like 2 or 3 tier 1 units just to have things to throw at units. So don't do that. But it is, I think it has a good spot for us here, because what we're going to be able to do is we're actually going to be able to use Bannerlords to really utilize Silvertongued. Because Silvertongued, what it offers you is it offers you an extra Whispering Stone at the very beginning of the game by offering you fixed Imperium in the Court of Whispers pick in the Shadow Tree. But what that means is that you start the game with 2 Whispering Stones. So if you really wanted to interact with free cities from a way that was like, you know, friendly, then you would put 1 in the free city and then you would put 1 in your capital. That would result in you getting extra stability in your capital. Generally, extra stability does not matter in Age of Wonders 4. Like, you want to generally avoid negative stability because that's pretty costly, but positive stability just like doesn't do anything. But it does do something here, because we are playing with high. So high is like the exception to the rule whenever it comes to stability does basically nothing, because of the way their neutral alignment agenda works. I'm sure you've seen this before, because like we've played this before, but I feel like this is just a really interesting tool for high to be able to play around with, because this is actually not just offering us ways to interact with Bannerlords and be Bannerlords, right? This is stability that we can move very flexibly between diplomacy with other free cities, and of course adding stability to our own cities for our own growth. So I think that here this is actually going to play like meaningfully better than it normally does. Usually I would say Silvertongued is something that you do not need to be taking. Being able to trade with free cities costing 100% less resources is like fine. It means that you can support basically any sort of trade at the very beginning of the game, and that can be cool. Oh, Desert said you got a Druid of the Cycle from Free City. I think we did too in one of our streams. That was really fun. I want to keep trying Druids of the Cycle. We'll see if we can get something together for like a skirmish mod for them or something like that, because they're cool. I don't know if they're good yet though, but they are definitely cool. But like the trade with free cities, so until you get a second free city that you can trade with, the economy bonus here is not that big in terms of like the raw resources that it gives to you. And generally by the time you get to 2 free cities that you can trade with, like it's not that big a deal. So most of what this really is giving you is the extra Whispering Stone at the beginning of the game and the Scout. And so you need ways to like leverage those as your main tools if you want to use Silvertongued, but I think High does that pretty well. We're gonna play with Tome of Cryomancy into Tome of Alchemy. Like, don't at me. I think this is fine, because like we're playtesting something that's still gonna be kind of weird. We're not gonna have Tome of Warding, so that means that we're not gonna have as much early Astral. That'll dramatically slow down our research rate versus what what we've seen with High. But I think it's cool, because we are going to get a lot from Shadow, because we are gonna have 3 Shadow Affinity here at the beginning of the game. So depending on like what we see out of the other free cities near us, we might found a first city off of an outpost. That's a much more reasonable use of your Imperium whenever it comes to expansion. Making cities is really good value. Making pops is generally not. Make cities in order to make pops. But Cryomancy, this is just like a fantastic tome, does everything well, and I like the fact that it gives us 3 Shadow just for the early boost there. We're gonna play with Champion because it does give us the stability for High, and I do like that, and B, I just like think that Wizard Kings are generally pretty overpowered. And then we also have the Crowmaster Bow bug. If we were playing with Wizard King, we could not unequip Crowmaster Bow. And a level 1 ruler with a bow is abysmal in combat, like just embarrassing. Alright, so, oh my god, you guys are awful. Why are you doing this to me? 52% say no. 52% say no. Oh my god. Alright, so here, let's look at what we have. So, and if you want to add chaotic to this, and then people will change all of their votes and everything will be great. So we're going to be playing on Pangea today. We're going to play with either 5 or 6. So the Crowmaster bug will show, like, whenever we get in. We can't do it because we're not playing as Wizard King. But when you unequip the bow as a Wizard King, you just have absolutely no weapon at all. Like, you just fly in the air. Oh, yeah, it should say Despicable Neutrals. I didn't change anything. Oh, it says Beefy Lightbringers. I love the, like, ridiculous things that they come up with for their names in this. Beefy. How is that a word that you're going to include with this? Despicable Neutrals. All right. So right, our map today, we're playing with Pangea, Dragon Territories, World Seals Active, Crystalline Abundance, and Regenerating Infestations. We're not going to play with Extra Wonders because I think we've added enough extra resources to the game to speed things up. Crystalline Abundance, for instance, if you ever add this as one of your map modifiers, like, please feel free to, but it is going to make the game faster. Whether or not that's easier kind of depends on whether or not you are the one scaling up your economy or your friends are the ones scaling up your economy, but it is making the game faster. And then similarly, like, regenerating infestations on, like, normal world threat, which is what I normally play on. Like, I just like the speed of it, and that's generally what we play for multiplayer. That regenerating infestations generally makes the game a little easier on normal world threat. On high, it's a little more complicated. My Pantheon, we could look over it, but it's just like a bunch of random rulers that I ran in single player over the years. Level 173. Oh, Walker, where did your time go? All right, we're 50% yes and no. Why are you doing this? Chat, you guys are crazy. All right, if this is what it's gonna be, then this is what it's gonna be. We're gonna have to go to random.org because this is a 50-50. I know that you're verifying that I'm human. All right, so let's see. Let's fix OBS so that way you guys know I'm not controlling the outcome here, because we really are literally 50-50 here. All right, so min 1, max 2. So 1, we will do the top option. I don't remember if it's chaotic on or off or which one, but 1 is top option, 2 is bottom option. Oh. 54% is not. If you voted for no and you changed your mind, you have to say it out loud, because otherwise we're gonna flip for it, because this is statistically a tie. Am I human though? Am I human? Apparently when I was like 4, I went up to my mom and I told her that I identified as a robot, and she said that's nice. All right, so 2, we're playing the bottom. All right, that's Chaotic Influence. The poll by 4% and the coin by 100% wins. So we're gonna play with Chaotic Influence. Chaotic Influence and Free Cities you would think are necessarily like amazingly hostile to each other, but not necessarily. Like now, I think that you can do real reinforcements. I think it's a big deal. I think that we'll be able to keep some of our free cities alive. I hope. We will see. All right. So we're gonna play with 6 players. We're gonna play with classic turns. We're gonna do brutal. We're gonna do major advantage. We're gonna do minor handicap. We're gonna do turn those off, and I'm gonna keep playing with the non-custom rulers, like the non-random rulers, until I feel like I know which ones behave a little better than others, because I love seeing them around. I want to see if mystics keep having good research but bad military, or if order keeps being like generically strong, because that could be useful in terms of just like testing for what does auto resolve actually use well, because I do think that one of the strengths of high is that auto resolve is not awful for it. It's not as good as it is for barbarians and for industrious, but it's not bad. I don't think there's anything else here that we need to change, because I do want to leave on the ability to do manuals in case we want to do one as just like, you know, a big finale here, but we're not going to be manually against this. Oh, chat pack up. Damn it, Walker, you switched things around so people wouldn't know that you were cheating in random.org, but you failed the skill test of remembering what you're doing here. All right, so yeah, let's jump in. This will be fun. Let's see what we can do in terms of our free cities. So like part of the other issue when it comes to free cities is that, like, you just naturally are going to be close to your first one anyway, so you might as well just kill it. And so like it's better if you try to vassalize ones that are far away, and so in that case it's just generically a lot stronger on bigger maps. That's why I'm happy playing on 6 here, but I think Pangea will help keep it reasonable in terms of its feel. Alright, so we started with a tier 2 near us, and because we are playing with champions, it did spawn as our culture, Despicable Neutrals. So this is going to be good for us for a couple of reasons, because one, these guys are going to use Initiates of Chaos. This means that on this new patch, they're going to do some research, they're going to make some units on their own. That's not great for us, because they're going to give us access to Fire Wyverns, and that's not exactly what we want to be rocking and rolling with if we're using Cryomancy, but getting access to Chaos Eaters might be useful if we get them early enough. Chaos Eaters are really awful whenever it comes to like fighting against equal tier units, but when they're punching down, when they're fighting against things that have naturally very low status resistance, Chaos Eaters do put in a lot of work. I'm kind of curious how we can get them to function in skirmish, but we'll see about that in due time. Oh, hey, cool. Haunted Graveyard. Yes, excellent. So the high just gets random value throughout the game, because you'll just be wandering around and you're like, all right, what does my culture do? Oh, my culture just deals plus 1 billion damage to this random beginning infestation at the beginning of the game. All right, that does make the creeping phase a little easier. But yeah, the Crowmaster bug, you just come in here, unequip, and then if you're playing as a Wizard King, your dude would start floating and then like fist punching, but you wouldn't have any attack at all. Like there isn't even a default Pokemon struggle mechanic. So if you do that with a Wizard King, then you just like your hero cannot contribute to combat at all. But if you leave it with just like a generic level 1 bow, then it's not going to be contributing a lot to combat anyway, because they're really bad when it comes to fights. They can even cause problems for like your real units by distracting them and causing them to throw away value. But I think if you can take the Crowmaster bow and just take the bow off, then it's very, very good. And if you're patient and don't throw away your entire army at the beginning of the game, Walker, then like you can use it with Wizard King. You just don't want to. So here we're gonna go ahead and take this fight. I think that this is a perfectly reasonable one. This is 6 plus 6 plus 4, so that's 16. It is something where like we could potentially lose something in this fight because we have 2 ranged units. This is where the 3rd ranged unit would be a real disaster, and having a start where we actually started with a 2nd shield would be really good. I'd much rather have that than a Dusk Hunter here. But I think we can go ahead and watch this. I think this will be a fun fight regardless. And this is a fight where, had we taken Giant Hunter, which was something that I also just like experimented with on this build, that Giant Hunter would actually make a pretty big difference, because this thing counts as a large target, so you could just like chew them down. But I don't hate having an extra unit here. Like anytime that you see one of these units do damage to the Grimbeak Crow, it highlights why it's something that we're just like kind of playtesting on almost everything right now. Because I do think it is really good. I think that it might be balanced due to the like how bad bows are, but it's pretty borderline, because an extra unit is just an enormous advantage. All right, there we go. And this is when ranged units do play well. Like anytime you see opportunities to increase your range, that will make your ranged units behave much more like ranged units. A big part of the problem is that initially ranged units have very, very, very small ranges, like naturally 4, and that will result in them just like needing, mechanically being required to get too close, and then they just die, and then they're not good. Like when ranged units have to get too close, that then they get killed by melee units, they are not good. And that is where they are until you start doing stuff to buff up your range. So we're going to do some of that today. Like we've done a lot with Glade Runners recently, so we are going to play around with the Tome of Winds, because I talked it up in the Tome video, and I want to test it out, because I actually do think that you can get a lot of really, really great value from your really easy level up. Wow, that was incredibly clean. Took like 0 damage in this fight. So Dark and Barbarian Terra, I would generally recommend against playing Dark right now unless you want to challenge. If you want to challenge, or like, you know, you're fine just playing on like lower difficulty levels and just having fun, then like please feel free to, but Dark is mechanically not very strong right now, so it is going to be harder than you might be expecting. Barbarian, on the other hand, I think with Barbarians, if you're not sure where to start, take Fabled Hunters. That'll give you access to plus 75% money from like everything that you clear on the map. Build a bunch of outposts, go fight a bunch of things, go to your outposts, or your cities, and then you'll see something that says Ritual of Alacrity, and then you click on that and it'll heal your units in the stack that's standing in the center and give them their movement points back. And that means that like Barbarians, we'll do a Barbarian stream at some point in the future, but a lot of their economy comes from just like fighting people as much on the board as quickly as you can, because whenever you fight these guys, these resource nodes, you just get a bunch of resources up front, and because of the incredibly high quality of the Barbarian roster, they have just a very easy time clearing things without having to invest heavily in their military. It's pretty easy. But I think if you want to play with Dark, if you oh yep, I got the Whispering Stone in the capital. I don't think I put the Whispering Stone in our free city yet though. Wait, no, did I open this page? I opened the page and looked at it and didn't click it. All right. Okay, Walker, that's pretty normal. But we're gonna go ahead and start with our Lesser Snow Spirit. Snow Spirits, these are fantastic for a lot of different reasons. I've become like less and less attached to necessarily keeping them alive for evolution because they are good, but like they're really fast. They're really, really fast, and that's a huge part of the Snow Spirit package, and just using them to like scout onto water and get stuff out there, or like go find another free city so we can put a second Whispering Stone into that. It does a lot of really good stuff, and Snow Spirits are just like fantastic across the board. I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. One of the problems of the build we are playing is that we are playing high and we want to get to neutral as quickly as we can, and because we are trying to be friends with our first one, so that way we at least can get some kind of value out of them having Initiates of Chaos here. We'll see what we can do about that. But we don't want to declare war on them, so that means we need to find a different free city to declare war on. We may end up being forced to send a Snow Spirit out as an actual scout. But also just like looking around under the fog, this is definitely a Bronze Ancient Wonder, and it might be one that we can clear for free. How many of you watched Winslay's video that tells you which ones you can clear for free? Like, genuine question, because I actually like do not remember all of them, and and remembering them with your help would be useful. This might be a fight where we could take it with the scout and pull everybody else in. Normally you do not want to put experience points onto your scout because this is like an enormous waste of time, but this is like a fight in the middle of the jungle, and I don't know if we really want to be taking this fight right now. Wild Speaker is pretty spooky. The Spirit Hawk is not too bad. That is a nice thing for us, but we are doing like not lightning damage. There are some other really good ones. Like, I do think Alchemy is a fantastic tome, but yeah, Cryomancy is, I think, still the best tier 1 tome by a pretty meaningful margin. All right, so I think it's either Wild Speaker or Fury Fight, as far as I can tell, based off of the movement points off of this Dawn Defender. But maybe we use this Dawn Defender to activate this fight, and then the second one to participate in that. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So this is an important thing for early game expansion. Just like, you don't have to bring everybody to every single fight. Here, everyone's in fine health. We have a support unit, we have a ranged unit, we have a defender for this, and we have an extra melee. I'm fine allowing this auto-resolve to function here with mana involved also, because they're standing on mana. And hopefully everyone makes it. Yep, excellent. Everyone made it. And now this Dawn Defender doesn't have enough movement points to get up there. But that's okay, because here I'm actually happy to buy rush once. We have enough starting gold because we're not able to hire a hero on turn like 2 anymore. Like, they just changed the rules of the game. And I think in broadly a positive way. So here let's see. I'm gonna go here. Okay, Eternal Bendshavers, Lost Queen's Crypt, Reaper's Hollow. Those are the 3 that I remember, but there's also like 3 entire other classes of wonders that you can clear for free. And the thing that we saw under the fog over there is one of those classes. Bannerless Keep, Fortress of Tear, Fortress of Woe. Okay. Good. Yes, excellent. This is all coming up Millhouse. I'm gonna take Restore here. I don't hate having like one extra source of healing early, but if you are playing around with anything that's gonna give you extra support actions for your heroes, this is your final warning. If you put 15 support actions on your hero is never going to attack in combat. I promise. They're just never going to do it. Like, they're just good. Anytime they see an opportunity to lance somebody down, they'll be like, oh, I'll heal you for 5 HP, go. It's absurd. Oh, hey Bloodlization, how's it going? Good. Yeah, we're having fun. I'm really enjoying doing these single player streams. I think that they have been really good for the community in terms of just like getting attention to the tome tier lists. When they started, those started with like 300 views each. They were a labor of love. Let's see. All right, so let's grab this haunted graveyard, and I think I'm actually okay not bringing that Dawn Defender. Yeah, I don't think we need to, because I think we've got high, and the extra spirit damage is gonna like run these guys over, and we don't even have like the problem of what if we'd brought mounts. I do like mounts on high. It's just that mounts on high can make some battles just like randomly extremely difficult. Like here, if this Daylight Spear was able to do plus 40% damage against our hero and our Dawn Defender, I don't know what we would do, but I think in this case we're probably going to be fine. So let's go ahead and actually watch this. Single player easier to manage while talking to viewers. Absolutely. I love multiplayer, but it is the complaints about Walker, you're not managing your audio quality particularly well, I think have been like valid since day one, because I'm just not good at that stuff. And then like it combines with all of the other players also just like talk a lot, and I can look into that. That's something that I can do for you. I do have the time. Let's see. But I like the single player stuff just because like we can do whatever the heck we want to. We can do whatever we want to. Boy, yeah, I guess whatever we want to is going to involve probably finding an outpost for a city this turn. So it goes outpost, and then population 1, and then bronze wonder. So yeah, this is a fine spot for a city. Congratulations, I christened the Outpostville. So this outpost, we're not necessarily going to turn it into a city like immediately, depending on what we see up here in this free city. We might want to conquer that as our second city, just because it can get you a lot of extra value. It can also be impossible. If that is a tier 4 city that is hostile and ready to fight us, then that's not going to go very well. Okay, perfect. We found a free city to declare war on. We haven't found evil anywhere else, so we're going to go ahead and just declare war on these guys. And now we're down to neutral. So now we've captured neutrality. We need to do our best to like maintain that, because the number of times where I've been in an Ancient Wonder and gone, oh crap, am I at +5, -5, 0? I don't know. I have to choose good or evil. Which hand am I grabbing stuff from and then eating? I don't know. It's right in front of me. You'll do fine. You'll do fine. But the oh shoot, we had a Pact of Loyalty here. Okay, so we missed one turn on, no, maybe we missed 2 turns on research, but we need to get some stuff down. I think here I'm actually going to take Astral Dew because we have so much mana. So Astral Dew is going to give us +15 world map casting points. This means that now we can start casting Summon Lesser Snow Spirit every single turn. Normally, whenever you start casting it, the first cast you like don't get on your first turn because you start with like 45. But going up to 60 means you can drop these every single turn, and if we can find enough mana, that dropping in things like Frostblades is really, really powerful. And then like whenever we get out of Pact of Loyalty and into Vassalage, we'll get that for free. Sometimes I think you can take the actual like raw resources, but I think the +15 world map casting is, it's so big. It's so big. And there's a banner for us too. I like this start. This doesn't look too bad. This doesn't look too bad, Walker. We're playing on chaotic influence, right? Because then this is gonna start with everything looks fine, and then on turn 40, like, we're way behind on seal points and everyone's declared war on us. Inspect the insolent fold. All right, well, let's actually inspect the insolent fold. They have anvil guards, so a bajillion anvil guards is normally like really dangerous for you to see on the other side just because these things do not die. But because they don't have anything that's bolstering their resistance here, and we are playing as high, we can actually bring a lot of magical damage to any random fight against Industrious. And this is an Industrious City, so this means that, like, I actually might want to just conquer this and intentionally leave it as is and not migrate it, so that way we can get some bastions onto the board, because I wouldn't hate doing that. We're already going to be doing something that is going to be, like, kind of inherently xenophilic from a strategic standpoint. We have to incorporate other things. It does give you access to pioneers, yes, so, like, there's a lot of stuff that we can get from just conquering this. Yeah, you know what? I'm sold. I'm sold, Walker. You talked me into it. Let's go conquer that city. What's the worst that can happen? All right, I guess, let's see. We're already at 3 Dawn Defenders. I suppose I'll build a 4th just in case. But yeah, getting a couple of pioneers on a 6-player map is really strong for your economic scaling. That could be a big deal for us. So let's go here, and that is a good thing for you to, like, use what units does the Free City Fold provides. So we will see whenever we get there, but I think by conquering it and annexing it directly and then leaving this one as like a free city with vassalage is going to generally work out better, because once we've conquered Fold, what it will provide is industrious stuff. So we'll get access to bastions and pioneers and anvil guards and the like. Anvil guards we don't need as badly because we are playing with high, so, like, we have access to Dawn Defenders already. Are we going to level up in this fight? Yeah, we're going to level up in that fight no matter what, so we can just bring everybody into this. Sometimes whenever, like, you're really borderline on EXP, just bring everyone, so that way, A, you're not losing anybody, and then B, you're also getting your other guys' experience points, because getting them experience points can save them lives down the road. Like, if you have to replace your Dawn Defenders all the time, that's not the end of the world, but it does mean that they'll be less combat effective in your Ancient Wonder fights, and that's a big deal. Followers of Chaos. So it'll be the same thing that we have. Oh, no, it's not the same thing that we have over there. They could give us a Fire Giant and a Scald. I mean, that's cool. That is cool, but now we'll conquer this. If we find another, like, a 3rd free city, then we'll probably start working on that with Whispering Stone, because one of the strengths of this build, or at least hopefully one of the strengths of this build, is that we do have 3 order affinity. Normally you don't care about getting, like, your 3rd Whispering Stone. That's massive overkill, but because we are trying to use our Whispering Stones to add stability, like, strategically here and there, I think it's actually a big deal. So here, unfortunately for the pacing, what we are going to need to do is we're going to need to take Warding Bond, and then we're going to need to run it until we get access to Materium 1. We're going to help out that curve by whenever we unlock Alchemy, we'll take that as our next one, so that way we have like 2 Materium, so that way we're not going to be way behind someone who just started on 1 Materium point, because we're really only 3 turns behind already. It's just, you know, that'll help us get there even faster. Elephant, Arbalest, Mighty Meek Giants. I mean, like, I want to see that happen in Skirmish mod, because it does sound ridiculous. Zombie has theorized something that is terrible and awful and wonderful. If you have Mighty Meek, then do what I did in the last game to get 2 secret Materium. That's what I'll do. Like, I couldn't. What did I do? What did I do? I could not figure that out. So you do not need to keep your units stacked. It really depends on what you're doing. If you're going into a free city fight or a fight against a very powerful enemy, then I think actually you do benefit from keeping your units stacked. But, like, other than that, most of the time you get a lot extra from breaking them up, so that way you can bring some units into fights and then some not. most of the time you want to do your best to concentrate most of your experience points on your ruler at the very beginning of the game. And because of the way the experience points is assigned to you, you get like basically you can't bring less than 4 without losing things. I don't. Maybe it was an Ancient Wonder, but I only had like 1 or 2. I have absolutely no idea how I got that. It could just be a bug, because like I definitely encountered a bug when we were streaming with Winsaya the other day, where I was able to start building outposts in 0 turns. I don't know what I did. Like I just click buttons and then things happen, and then all of a sudden outposts build in 0 turns. But you know, that's okay. Like bugs exist in things, and that's that for this. So here we have the Howling Castle. Was that one of them that we can... That's not a free bronze. All right, so this one... is this the one that has, like, 3 level 1 heroes? If this is the one with 3 level 1 heroes, then this is a ludicrous start. Because that would give us... so max... Yes, Caesar's Legion, unfortunately, it does waste XP. I've tested it with legendary stuff. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Oh, hey, we found another free city. Oh, and it's a big one, too. Holy cow, that is a size 6 free city. So now whenever this thing goes into vassalage, we'll just switch the stone over to Mana Font, because getting a tier 4 Erudite Orcs here on the other side of the world is actually like pretty powerful for us, and starts to highlight like what you can do with free cities on a larger map. On a smaller map, you know, we would just blitz this way and hit here and then hit here and then have those territories under our control. But because this map is so big, we had to choose one direction to go in. We went this way, so being able to use our Whispering Stone in this direction just lets us use this time to continue to develop our expansion. So there we got that done. I'm not offering anyone any bounties for these. Those cities are mine. Stay away. Tournament Ground has the heroes. Tournament Ground has the heroes. Desert, what do you mean by Tournament Ground has the heroes? Oh boy. All right, so whenever you see this, that means that it's successfully done a detection roll, or like a detection thing. I think it's automatic, but it means that we didn't actually see them yet, but now we did. So now we started the Chaotic Influence tick with everyone, but we were going to get that like sooner rather than later anyway, so I didn't think there was any point in trying to delay that. Pioneers are going to be worse in a universe where everyone is at war with everyone, but that's okay. Like they're still going to be pretty powerful, especially if we aren't encountering a lot of other Industrious. So who have we encountered so far? We've seen Gloom. Oh, that is Oh, Tournament Ground has the heroes. Oh, that's what you mean. Tournament Ground has the heroes. Yes, that's the one of the 3 underfight. Yeah, all right. Well, maybe that one's not that exciting for us then. I guess let's see what's under it. If we can fight it with this 6 here without losing anything, then I suppose I'll take it. But if that is the case, then this is probably too powerful for these guys. I'm not wasting 300 mana on that. You gotta be kidding me, kid. Alright, oh man, if we had lightning weapons, we would just mulch these guys, but that is not the universe we're playing in, and we do not have, I don't think we can go into that instead of alchemy. I think we want the power, so we'll come back for Howling Castle maybe after we've dealt with Fold. I think we'll probably be strong enough to deal with them then. Unless we lose everybody there, I think we'll probably be strong enough to deal with them then. And then here's something else that also is like kind of important when it comes to the placement of outposts. Like here, this is a mana node. So yes, if I left this empty and then like picked it up with a city later, then I could put a research post there, and that would be good for your research. But look at where that outpost would be in comparison to where Fold can go. Fold has a seal in the way. This can't be connected down to here unless I go over water and then like a blank tile and then a mana node. Like that, you can do that, but like that's not good. You don't want to do that. Yeah, give us big axe. Like I would take anything that would do extra damage here, especially any sort of magical damage. Any sort of magical damage would just clown on those guys. But if we don't get that, Blizzard. I mean, Blizzard is pretty good against Industrious. Yeah, you know what? Blizzard is pretty good against Industrious, and we're gonna do something else against these guys too. Like normally, I'm a pretty big fan of harassed defenders against free cities if you're trying to fight them, because it does add like a lot of healing sort of to you by killing their units and then preventing like incoming damage to you. But if you take undermine walls instead, and then you break down like a bunch of their fortifications at the beginning of the game, it can make the defenders AI get like chickened out, and then they just abandon the wall and rush to you. And if you're fighting against something with arbalists and stuff, that can be a pretty big deal in terms of added value. If the arbalist AI feels like it needs to attack you, the arbalists are not going to have a good time. So here, I guess it doesn't really matter who's actually in that fight, but we can add a snow spirit. So let's just add some snow spirits, and I think I'm gonna get a little bit of extra experience points on this Dusk Hunter. In the event that the Dusk Hunter can make it all the way to legend rank, then it is something that like I'll bring to some early fights against other heroes and rulers, because legend gives you the Eagle Eye perk, and that lets you like have extra range. That's just very strong. Oh, good. -5 evil alignment. Like, the extra experience points for killing them is also good here, but, like, we desperately need the evil just to, like, maintain that. We will spend our casting points. We will spend our casting points, because we have 3 turns before Blizzard, so we can make 4 more snow spirits, actually, over the course of that time. That'll be good. Alright, so I think we can still fight the wyverns, but wyverns are kind of like annoyingly spooky because of their ability with the draconic rage. Whenever they take enough damage, their damage output goes higher. That's not as big a deal with fledglings as it is with the actual wyverns, because these guys do have multiple models, and so as they take damage, their damage will decrease. But they can still do a lot of work. Yeah, we are now a despicable neutral, and wait. Was that an offer for a bounty to go conquer them? Maybe we'll go conquer them later, but now we've actually also bought ourselves enough time that we can take knowledge extraction before we build our next city. So, and like I'm putting build in very, very heavy air quotes, because build is gonna mean conquering Fold, but we can conquer Fold, get 150 research from killing their hero, and then hopefully be off to the races. Like that's usually a pretty good place to be. You get 150 research, you're not usually pretty mad about that. Let's see, that's a Dawn Defender. Oh shoot. Oh, there's another free city right over here. So like you can just tell in that corner. Oh, it's a hostile size 7 tier 4. Where is this? Can we conquer that next? Oh my god, if we can get there before this other force can get there, that would be fantastic. This is exactly the sort of stuff that you would want to bring under your control. If we conquered it and released it as a vassal, we would also get access to swamp trolls like immediately, because this is a tier 4, so that would start pushing those into Rally of the Lieges. But if we can get there, I'm just going to take that, because size, that's just so much value. It's so much value. Yeah, you just hang out there. Like, just do your thing. Dawn Defender this up. Dawn Defenders are a little better at dealing damage than they look, but they're still pretty bad at like affecting the board state in comparison to something like Warriors and Anvil Guards. Those things do put in work. And I'm not even going to bother building anything here. Am I going to bother building anything? I guess I lost 1 Dawn Defender. How did I lose 1 Dawn Defender? How did you lose 1 Dawn Defender? Well, alright, you lost a Dawn Defender, quite literally. You don't know where it is, so you're going to have to make another one. So Daedalus says, how can you know which units a city will provide through the Rally of the Lieges? As far as I can tell, you don't. It has like a pool of ones that it can pull from, and then it'll offer those to you. And it'll be restricted by sort of like what tier the city is on at the moment. We're just going to go ahead and take the Imperium there. Imperium early game is pretty important. And we picked up Quarry, so I think now we do need to pick up a Forester. Oh, it died in auto? Alright, good. They're always dying in auto. This is like that is the glorious nature of a Dawn Defender. Get into a fight, die. Just Dawn Defender things. All right, yeah, you know what? We can take this fight. I'm not even worried about like wasting a little bit of experience points again, bringing the Dusk Hunter to every single fight like this, because it can be very productive in these little fights here. And if we get the opportunity to send some people back to heal, we will. No, snow spirits, why? You guys are better than this. I know that they know that they're better than this. The skirmishers have some serious issues where, like, if they get wailed on too much early on in a fight, then their damage output drops a lot. Ah, Walker, god damn it. I was freaking talked about putting an outpost here and then didn't do it. Well, it's okay. We're gonna have to hire another hero anyway. That other hero will just build an outpost on the way over. It's okay. We left it there intentionally so that the other hero would have something useful to do. We are great humanitarians here. We want to make sure that they feel like their work is valued. Yes, that's it. Send it to corporate. They'll love it. So let's see, actually, is anybody else trying to think about invading Florin? I don't know, like, this, I guess this isn't as high quality as it looks, but, like, that's okay. A little bit of hut, that's not a problem. You can just, like, build an SPI there. That's the thing. If you see, like, a city that cannot get access to foresters, that is a huge problem. Same with, like, can't get access to research posts, that is a huge problem. But, like, in the event that they have 1 or 2 huts, you have research posts. Like, just you need blank tiles anyway. Like, you're just not using them for anything, so don't complain. You're getting the best of both worlds. Don't complain. So let's go here. Let's go ahead and do this siege, and let's add undermine walls. So here, I'm not gonna waste the gold on harassed defenders because we're already spending so much on this part of it. But more than that, these guys just have like a lot of physical defense. These are not going to take anything from harassed defenders, and they will take some damage from Blizzard. So that's just going to have to be good enough for us. Ooh, all right. So we could take a Daylight Spear. This unfortunately is going to come out like 1 turn too late to participate in this battle, and we're 1 short on rally points to actually pick up the Fire Wyvern. And because we're running with Cryomancy, Wyvern's like, anyway. All right, you know what, I'm gonna take 1 anyway, because I think a Daylight Spear actually would be pretty helpful against something like a Howling Castle, because that's these sort of fights are the exact sort of fights that you want to send like tier 2s that you don't care about to, because if they die, great. And they're also going to be really efficient at clearing things. I cannot tell you how many times I have sent like a tier 1 evolutionary unit with 30 out of 40 experience points into a Bronze Ancient Wonder, expecting it to just be an easy fight with absolutely no consequences, and then somehow the AI like magically kills the 1 evolution unit and absolutely nothing else. So like, from a risk to reward standpoint, because in those big fights, like, you have to have 6 units anyway, and like, just stop sending evolutionary units into Bronze Ancient Wonder low EXP high danger fights, and your life will become a lot easier. It's not good risk reward balancing. It's not good for you. How are you 2 turns? You can see the watchtower. Just walk. What do you mean 2 turns? What do you mean marsh? I will say that, like, swamp, this is highly aggressive terrain, and so, like, the marsh crocodile is kind of interesting from the perspective of, like, being outrageously rude to the other players. Like, how are you supposed to invade me? But I do think that the mire crocodile still has some issues where, like, it's food, the food scaling is just food scaling. And food, although it is a lot better, it isn't like an end goal resource. It's something that you use in order to build up your other resources, not something that you build as a goal in and of itself. And so, like, Mire, I think Winsley is going to be doing a video on like the different primals and like the different powers of them. I think that Mire Crocodile isn't bad, but it's not. It could be because we're crossing hostile territory, but I think it is just like, this is like 8 points because it's swamp, and that's fertile plains, but that's forest, and that's probably something else. Yeah, like This is just incredibly harsh terrain that we were crossing, and that's where all our movement points went. That is the way that these things go sometimes. They went where the map wanted them, Walker. Oh, all right. So now we can pick up another. I guess we're gonna take another quarry here. So we do want to start building east. Like, we don't want to surrender all of this territory to this free city vassal, regardless of the fact that they are friendly, because this is the easiest research post for the city to pick up. We're gonna have lots of research posts in the city, kind of like no matter what. So I'm not super worried about it. But if we can take this tile, then basically we also take this one, because this free city is just like never gonna grow that way. So this race here, I guess, is on. I mean, like, yeah, all right, whatever. We need to build a tier 2 town hall in the city in order to take this tile here, because you can count out from the summon center 1, 2, 3. We need the third Provincianish range, and that's available from this guy. But I think we might be able to get there before Oleanis goes on this. Because right now that's where they have their growth picked up. You'll see this on free cities. They'll assign like a stack to the tile that they're looking about moving into. Yo, what's up, Zero? We are pretty much just getting started. You can see we're just here on turn 9, and we are just working through the very beginning of the game. I think we're probably just gonna pick up a storehouse here, because we're gonna need to pick up at least one other wasted tile, and this tile really is basically wasted. It's just a forester that doesn't do anything. Can any of you guys turn into quarries? You could turn into a quarry. All right, you could turn into a quarry. That's fine. That's good enough. Yeah, we're playing with Silvertongued, because here we're using Silvertongued like to actually use the extra Whispering Stones. The extra Whispering Stone that you start with at the beginning of the game, you kind of like can't do anything productive with unless you go into conquering free cities and like utilizing stability on high. But because we're playing with high, we did that, and now we are living that life. And I think we're just gonna go fold, and then assuming we don't lose enough troops, we're just gonna go straight for Florin, because this outpost in the way, like. White is choosing violence. White is choosing the path of violence with their 1 out of 6 rating right now. But I think if we can get enough stuff over here, we can do pretty well for ourselves. Oh, and we've finished researching blizzards. So let's go ahead and cast that. So that way next turn when the walls come down, we can chuck a blizzard into this. And you can see that like 0 resistance. Anvil Guard is going to take a lot more from a blizzard than they would take from the harassed defenders. I'm gonna roll into Dormant Enchantment here, I guess. Like, I'm not gonna roll an infinite number of times, given that we have so many casting points. So that means, like, mana is just a little more useful for us, because we can scale it up so quickly. But here, I'm fine taking Dormant Enchantment. Like, we're gonna rock and roll with at least a couple of Snow Spirits, assuming any of them survive. Assuming any of them survive, we will rock and roll with a couple of Snow Spirits. And we're just going to bring everyone in on that fight, because we do not want to chuck anyone away if we don't need to. And the AI can struggle immensely in Siege. Actually, you know, let's watch this free city fight. I want to see how it does with this like small mobility difference, because the Lesser Snow Spirit, one of the things that gets them killed a lot is that they'll just like move ahead of everybody else and then die. Because they have like really good mobility naturally at 40, and then they also have the floating ability, which gives them really good in combat ability. But yeah, you're gonna get non-cultural units through Rally of the Lieges. It's so much better. I think that it's probably still not competitive with, you know, like using high to just get probably Hermit Kingdom is still the way to go. Honestly, it's meaningfully worse, but it is still very good. That was the worst undermining the walls I have ever seen. What are you sometimes I've seen it just like take 5 tiles out right here and you just like fist pump into the sky. Oh, like why is it not moving, Walker? Because you didn't turn the auto resolve on. That's why it's not moving. But like here at least there's enough holes. Oh no, this is exactly the scenario. How did the Snow Spirit get itself killed? Well, it decided to just charge straight up the gullet at the entire enemy army. No fear. But because we did undermine walls, like, it is going to be a lot easier for our mass front line to just get in there and cause some problems. And this taunting is not going to work out well for the Anvil Guard. I want to see these the Mighty Meek Arbalists in action. So there's a legendary meme that Zombie has worked up. If you take elephant mounts and you take the Tome of Vigor and the super growth, your Arbalists go down to single model entities, and then you take Mighty Meek, and then they do +10 damage against enemy heroes because of the way that interacts with the new like shoot crossbow being a single action attack. Did I just chide the Snow Spirit aggressively for suiciding, and somehow Palpatine survived? What? No. All right, good. There is some justice in this world. Like, the Snow Spirit cannot dive on the entire army and expect to survive. That would be heinous and unreasonable. That's okay. Like, we are replacing these things so fast because of the extra casting cost, or the casting points, that like the only really annoying thing is that we will be missing out on the power spike. If you can find enough like easy fights for your Snow Spirits to evolve, or for any of your evolution units to evolve, great. But don't be too heartbroken when they don't, because you'll get tier 3 units elsewhere. There's more tier 3 units in the sea. Stop shooting my support! Get away! What is this a stun bow? It is. This is a stupid stun bow. Mighty Meek can do damage specifically to heroes, I think, and specifically in skirmish mod, where like tier 1 units are probably not as bad, but it does seem to be heavily format dependent, and all I can say is probably not as bad. But yeah, you can take like tier 1 Mighty Meek and get Arbalists that are like mathematically supposed to be able to do 50-60 damage to heroes with relatively minimal investment. Just kind of depends on what you're looking at. All right, well, you know, we lost a little bit in that fight, but nothing that was entirely irreplaceable, and now we can go ahead and absorb. And as I mentioned, we are just going to straight absorb this, and because we don't have nature, we got nothing else to do other than just bring them in. Is there anybody that we can throw? Oh, you can throw an outpost here. I don't even hate doing that, actually. So let's see. Did we killed the bad guy? All right, cool. So we can sell. I don't think the hero did anything that battle. No, I think the hero probably just like awakened some people and then died. Wait, did that guy not have a mount? Did we kill a bow hero who didn't have a mount and just like didn't notice that? Why are you doing this to me? Give me a mount. Asio mount. I've magical powers. Give me mount. I guess if we conquer Florin, we'll find mount. Oh, we will get vassals in this game. It's just that, like, I think the way that you want to scale it up is that you want to vassalize things that are far away. So very, very soon, we're going to have this thing vassalized in 2 turns, and then we're going to move our stone over to Manafont, and we'll vassalize them as well. It's just that, like, if you're trying to get the best value out of vassals, then you do not want to ignore the value of just like conquering free cities outright, because otherwise you're just going to make your game like worse, and you're gonna have like a bad experience playing with banner lords, and you're gonna conclude that it's worse than it is, because it rewards you for playing the game like mostly fair, and then gives you like side benefits. Like here we're gonna get we already got our first tier 2 spear from our rally, and then as we add more things in the form of ancient wonders, like this one, we did want to take that. We just probably were not quite strong enough, but we might be able to be strong enough to take the Temple of the God Eater after Florin, depending on how much stuff that we lose there. And then there's Nakano, and like depending on where we are after Florin and Nakano, we might release Nakano as just like a force vassal. It just depends on where we are. Like Banner Lords gives you value in many different ways, many different ways. And here I think what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to get Oleanis to attack this large monster den for us. Oh, or we could try to get it to conquer Nakano for us. If we have enough gold to invest Oleanis with an army to actually conquer a free city for us, that could be really good. I might audible into exactly that, actually. Yeah, I'm going to audible into exactly that. So I'm going to go ahead and just like build one extra Dawn Defender to go walk with Oleanis's army. So that way, whenever it gets to Nakano, Oleanis's army will be able to win the battle, conquer it, like break down the walls. It won't take the city for itself, but because the siege was controlled by the hero from the free city, we don't actually need a hero in the area in order to get that fight done. And there are going to be side benefits that, like, if we get a Dawn Defender out here, I guess this is like 12 turns away, so maybe not that Dawn Defender. Maybe that Dawn Defender will like pick stuff up in the area and then go over here. But if the army that's going to Nakano crosses close enough to this, you can use the Free City army to also help you clear the map with like a scout. Like getting free cities is going to be really good for us. It just, you know, we want to get free cities while also doing our best to support them, and that means not over specializing. Damn it, Walker. Like this is stupid. This is stupid. This should be an outpost. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. I've seen you do better than that. Well, not that much better than that, but I have seen you do somewhat better than that. Are you turning us into the city here? White, you're insane. Because that city is like right between us. Unbelievable. All right. Oleanis is the one that we want to work with. I don't know if 16 knowledge is worth like one turn for Pact of Vassalage. That seems pretty stupid, but like maybe it's worth 118 gold here, because then we can actually like start building good infrastructure in our second city pretty quickly. And I don't want to make them angry at us. That is unfortunately a downside to working with free cities, is that you do need to respect their authority. You can't go around just like treating your free cities like garbage. They will get mad. But that's okay. That's okay. This'll be fine. That's a clear here, and this is 3 turns out. So can we get into fighting range for you? Yeah, we can get into fighting range, no problem. All right, good. Let's grab Dormant Enchantment, and then we'll just leave the Summon Lesser Snow Spirit on red. Like we'll summon that whenever we're ready to use it in combat next turn. But like there's no benefit to summoning it early here. We'll just be paying upkeep for 1 turn. And I guess the benefit is that then you don't have to click through a bunch of things that you could dismiss but then refuse to. Oh, all right. So we have now an option for our next hero. We can take Friend of Ogres, Materium Adept. We also have from our other free city, we have Ambusher and Arrogant. So Ambusher and Arrogant are both pretty bad, plus they're not our culture, so like that does weigh a little bit higher up here for Amphidia Polaris and Carl Polaris. We have a Materium Adept and a Friend of Ogres. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with the Lance for 2 reasons. That one, I like Friend of Ogres. I think it's just cool. We're going to have the like probably enough cash from maybe raising one of these cities to the ground. There are some cities around that probably don't need to be here. Oleanis, we were supposed to be friends. Why would you do this? We built in that direction specifically so that you wouldn't steal our tile. Oh well, I can't get that mad at them. We do have plenty of SPIs, but like this is where SPIs are gonna save our bacon. Because if it wasn't for the fact that we had research post SPIs, where's our research post? It's right here. The only way we would be able to build a research post in this city would be to conquer Oleanis. That's not the end of the world, but like that does highlight it right there. Yeah, we're gonna go with this guy. I think this is fun. The Friend of Ogres gives us access to ogres in our cities, or in the city that Amphidia ends up Aphidia ends up governing, and that'll probably be Fold, and that's gonna be like our bastions anyway. So like we'll probably build a couple of pioneers, and then we can probably build a river troll. And that could be pretty good. Like having 1 or 2 river trolls early is actually very good for creeping. Just depends on how quickly you can get them and what you have to sacrifice to get there. Where are you? I guess we'll see if they they changed the AI in regards to just sitting on cities after the walls have come down. You know, research posts through high-end homes. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is not the end of the world. And then we're actually going to get a third because we're going to pick up Tome of Alchemy. So we're going to have a lot of research posts available to us. I just wanted this one because, like, a lot of the research posts just give you benefits for having more research posts, and, like, the game gives you benefits for having more research posts. I was greedy. I'd like, what do you want from me, Daedalus? I wanted more research posts. Don't take this away from me. Oh, okay, great. So Nakano has sent a war party. So this is something where it's kind of annoying because we don't have anybody like stationed in this direction. But if we can fight them off really quickly, which I think we can with our new hero and maybe like one extra unit and this Dawn Defender, then I think we can actually just like bang this out, get the experience points and the equipment. Are you also not on a mount? What happened to this world? Where are all the mounted people? Explain yourself. How did they do this? All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll find mounts elsewhere. All right, let's go here, and I guess we'll fight some gremlins. There's gremlin and anvil guard and an arbalist. Yeah, that's not too scary. It's unfortunate that our sun priest is so beaten up. Like, I don't really feel like I need to risk it here. Actually, I'm just gonna bring oh no, I'm not gonna bring an archer. I'm gonna bring a snow spirit because it'll do extra damage to the gremlin, and it'll take super effective damage from the gremlin, and then it'll die. You'll be like, dang it, how did it die? How did we manage to do that? I don't know. How did you manage to do that? How did you manage to do that? No, see, I'm sure what happened. Fire damage, cold damage. But I was greedy. This thing has a frost weakness. I figured that there was enough people who could like step in and help out the snow spirit that like maybe it was going to be good there. But like generally it depends on what your resources are leaning towards. And here we just had so much mana that and casting points that I don't care that we're not keeping any of these snow spirits around. They are entirely disposable for us. But if they were not entirely disposable, don't bring the unit. Debate whether or not you need the super effective damage or if you need the unit longer. If you need the super effective damage just to like get the fight cleared, then like go all in on it. But like that's not frequently the case. Frequently you're fine doing without. And we're just gonna take, oh, awesome. We have a vassal here in Oleanis. It's vassalized. So that means we are ready to go. We can go ahead and take that Whispering Stone out, drop it in on Mana Font, and now we are working on our second one. So we wanna keep a Whispering Stone here in Silvercourt, and we probably want to find a second Whispering Stone for Fold ASAP. We're working pretty quickly towards that. Right now it's only on 3 extra turns, so that means we actually have time to get that before we even finish conquering Florin. But like we do want to respect our stability as neutral. It is important for our growth. Foundation. Get a Wizard Tower Foundation. Don't ever not get a Wizard Tower Foundation. Those things are way too good. And I think actually immediately after that, we might, we have Archon Blood and Astral Dew. Where's our Cosmoflux? Where is our Cosmoflux? Where's the map option that shows me where my Cosmoflux is? Game, interpret my will. Please just give me, the Tranquility Pool. That's what we're missing. We're missing a Tranquility Pool, and then we are off to the races here. It let you take, so Desert says, I saw a silly AI interaction. Infestation sieged an AI from the water, and since the AI didn't have any seafaring, they massacred units for like 7 turns waiting to be attacked. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes water can cause the AI to go crazy. I don't think that that's like anybody's fault. Like anytime you create movement problems for AI in like any 4X game, and like obviously there should be some sort of logistical problem when it comes to moving through water, it just makes it difficult for them. All right, we'll make another Sun Priest here, and now our cash is starting to run out. So that's not good. That's not gettable. I guess, yeah, whatever. We'll still conquer Florin. Our money problems will go away whenever we conquer and incorporate Florin, or Fold, and like put out two pioneers. Yeah, that'll probably fix it. I don't know why I'm making this outpost, actually. I'm making it so that we can heal, but like it's so far away from Florin that it just doesn't do that. All right, well, never mind. We're not actually building that one. Plans off. Let's go grab this fight here. We're at 5. I think this one is fine to bring this Sun Priest to, because it's probably going to be able to get a heal from either a ruler or itself. One of the heals will prioritize going to the Dawn Defender here, because like the AI just generally likes to heal its front lines. That's mostly good, because it means that like it's not going to be running them away and like letting them charge off and engage in combat and then die. But it can be a little annoying if you have a healer who can't heal itself because it's healing everybody else. But we have a restore, so I think probably what will happen is this will heal that, and then that'll heal that, and then hopefully everybody makes it out of this alive. Yeah, that's almost certainly what happened there. And oh my god, how is that's as far as you can get? Are you kidding? How is that possible? Is this also like the city center? Oh no, that's the HUD. All right, so we can turn this into an outpost and then maybe be able to heal on our advance into Florin, but we might just be, oh no. Yeah, all right, we do have to build that outpost and then keep some people there to heal. You really do not want to waste entire turns healing, but because we're going to be doing this for a size 8 tier 4 city by like turn 20 or whatever it ends up being, I think it's worth a little bit of investment. Why can't we build that? What is that adjacent to? What is this adjacent to? I don't understand why we can't build there, but I guess we'll see in very short order. I am going to add Frostblades in. Frostblades are fantastic for basically everything, and I very frequently forget to actually cast them whenever I research them, so this is a personal gamer achievement for me. I did it. I cast Frostblades. Let's see. I'm gonna allow us to take one Afflictor, maybe two. I think that if you're gonna take an Afflictor, like this is sort of the very end of when you'd want to. I've actually tried. Have you guys tried Alchemy as your first tier 1 tome? Has anyone in chat tried Alchemy as their first tier 1 tome? It's not awful, because like you can start with Afflictors as high, and that's actually like a lot stronger than I expected it would be. Walker, where is this Dawn Defender going? They just sent that they were attacking you, and you're calling up reinforcements. Pay attention. But like, so Sog, how did you experience the Alchemy? Like, were you playing with it as manual combat or auto combat only, or were you playing it on like a big map, small map? Because like I've tried Alchemy a couple of different ways as a first tier 1 tome, and just like the lack of anything to use casting points and mana on really hurts it as your first tome, I think. Like, I don't know if I've ever found a build where I was thrilled with it. With Afflictors and dormant enchantments, you get extra range on them really early with high, and I think they're like a little less offensive there. So Alchemy is good on Mystic. Are you using that in manual combats or in auto resolve? Because like that's not a problem to be using it on manuals, but like, yeah, so if you're doing that, like that's not always a problem, but it does mean that you can't port that information to get wrecked AI. They were trying to like pillage this city just because they were jerks, but we got it on the last turn. It's just that like, yeah, miasma and stuff like that, they're not as powerful, and because in multiplayer you mostly play on auto resolve only against the AI, it makes it difficult to like find opportunities to get good value out of those sorts of things. But we did conquer a size 2 city here. Oh, right, but this is Wondrous Humans. So this is going to be a really interesting thing for us to talk about here. We've conquered a different faction. That means that this faction, you'll see here in this city, they're actually not going to be getting the same kind of bonuses that we are. They are still getting the alignment agenda, but because this is their own city and not ours, they're not getting the Bannerlords and Silvertongued stuff if this was giving us anything. But because this is Wondrous Humans, I think they actually do still get Wonder Architects in the city if we can give it a wonder. So if we get an opportunity to clear this Mage Tower, or maybe like somehow impossibly attach this Temple of the Gaudier. So if we get an opportunity to clear this Mage Tower and we keep Fold around for like 45 turns, so probably not going to happen, but if we were to be able to do that, then you could use the different factions like really complementarily. I think here, because this is going to be something that we're going to be running our troll lady in, I am going to go ahead and just start a blacksmith. I want to get some kind of troll out of here ASAP. I think that generally the river troll is like good enough. The fact that you have to wait until is the breakpoint like the tier 3 city building where you can build the swamp trolls now from Friend of Ogres? I think it's tier 3. You know what, guy? You've got a big sword. We've got a lance. We got a spear guy. We have exactly 90. Can we build a 42? We can build a 42. We have exactly 90 and we can build a 42. So we can do shrine, and then we can do and then we can do arithmetic badly and be off by 10 gold. That's what we can do. We can build shrine and then be bad at arithmetic. Well, all right, whatever. We can get a 4th unit here anyway by just dropping in a lesser snow spirit that we can't cast. All right, Walker. All right, you have been flying by your seat of your pants so far, not paying attention. This should not be a problem because we do still have a halberdier down here. But now I need to actually check on these units because it's going to be just 3 of them versus 3. And I was expecting this to be a 4v3, which would have made this a lot less spooky and a lot less wasteful in terms of the resources. I guess there's a mercenary here, so I wouldn't even necessarily hate this as a pike. There's no cav, so that does make pike worse. Oh no. All right, let's see. What can we do? What can we do? Let's do some exploring. Let's do some exploring. That's what we can do. Don't panic. That's what you can do. Find gold. Not here. All right. Maybe we can get resources. No, we're not. We're like 2 turns outside of that, Walker. Oh no. Oh no. What can we do to get gold? Nothing. Nothing. This is the choice that you've made, Walker. You're like 20 minutes into your stream and you've already thrown a second hero away. That has got to be a speedrunning category. We could do it, but it won't be there in time. Because the even if we mustered it, it would like run down to 1 turn from rally, and then it would also like take 2 turns to show up in the city itself. But we will be using the Rally of the Lieges. As long as we can provide it with gold, it will provide us with value. We gotta just hope that those guys can win it down there. Like they've got Frostblades, they've got a tier 2 polearm, they've got a tier 3 hero, which is the same level as their hero, and with slightly less weapons. But you'll be okay. You'll be fine. You're fighting in friendly territory. That doesn't give you a mechanical bonus, but in NBA that's supposed to matter. So we're gonna say home field advantage. Done. All right, AI. Actually, let's see. That's 306, and this is like 277. Yeah. All right. I think that we actually probably should be able to win this fight. The minor handicap is what's giving me like a little bit of anxiety here. In multiplayer without the handicap, then I think this would be a pretty easy fight for us. Like the only way it would go really badly is if our hero decided to go in on the mercenary, which it's pretty unlikely to choose to do because it is a pike. But here, I want to watch this fight. I want to see what happens, because the minor handicap is not nothing. It's not as bad as major, but it does make your units worse in every meaningful dimension. All right, you got spells, you got spears, you got Battlestar Galactica, you got Awakening. Yeah, you should be fine. You should be fine. Look at this. Look at this damage. All right, great. You did a bunch of damage to the thing that has a single model. Okay, so you did a bunch of damage to the thing that has a single model, but then you did successfully shield wall. All right, good. So that's a start. It's unfortunate that I didn't shield wall our guys here, because these guys are about to get wailed on, and that would have saved a lot of HP. But I think if we can successfully take the half-roll rudder out, which now we have a huge advantage on the hero fight, that the rest of the combat should solve itself. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, we're probably are going to lose this tier 2 unit that we got off the rally and then immediately lost. Good. All right. Well, that's a rally that's providing value, I guess. Yeah, you know what? That is a rally that's providing value, I guess, because we do have the hero perk, right? Yes, we do have the hero perk. So actually, that's a great rally for us, because trading for 150 knowledge off of 75 gold and like a tiny fraction of a rally is definitely worth it. All right, good deal, good deal. All right, sweet. Fire, as the young people would say. I guess we'll go this way, and then how close are we to... We're 1 turn away from military engineering. All right, so 1 turn away from military engineering means that I actually probably do want to turn this into just like a logistics outpost, at which point maybe this city doesn't exist anymore and was a figment of our imagination the entire time. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. So we'll go here, and then we'll turn that into an outpost, and then we'll like go through here, and we'll turn... maybe this into an outpost, taking Howling Castle with the goal of making that into a city. Does that look reasonable? I mean, that's pretty far down there, but like this is a big enough map that we are probably going to get to 4 or 5 core cities without any issue, and we might get to 6, but because we are doing like Bannerlord's vassal stuff, we're more likely to do that instead. We could take the all-seeing, but this is 125 Imperium for functionally 15 knowledge. Like, even if we had all 3 of our Whispering Stones online, it still wouldn't be that strong in comparison to just like building things. And the cost in Imperium is pretty high. Here's where another Whispering Stone would be great. So let's get another Whispering Stone. We're up to 3 and counting. Can we get a 4th? Yes, we can. We can still get a 4th through diplomatic focus in the event that we discover a desire for it. We'll see what the map presents to us, because we are mostly going to be moving things around and then turning them into vassals. That is like really good an upfront value, and then we'll like lock them closer and closer to us as things go on. Oh, this is buildable as an outpost. Why were you telling me that I couldn't build this as an outpost before? Did I just like not have vision there? You probably just didn't have vision there, Walker. That's probably it. In fact, I'm not even going to check the footage. I'm going to say that's definitely it. All right, let's grab a mine, I guess. Oh no, but that's under Oleana's supervision. All right, you know what? Here's what we're actually going to do. We're going to start working on picking up farms, because here as high, you do need to pick up taverns. You want to make sure that you maintain like the 2nd city stability ASAP, and that's obviously not where we are. So I'm going to go ahead and start working on this wizard tower level 1. One of the advantages, we're just going to like build up as much, oh, why can't that? This can go into a farm. There we go. Is that if you get any sort of production advantage and enough economy that you can afford it, you can start building higher and higher wizard towers earlier and earlier, and that'll give you more and more Imperium. You can get Imperium from doing Bronze Ancient Wonders too. That's also very powerful, but because a lot of like really, really powerful things are gated behind the wizard tower, you really can't afford to let it just like float in the wind forever. Florin is faster for this guy going this way, but that takes it straight past that free city we're at war with, so not this time, Satan. Like, I know what you're up to over there. You're trying to trick me into getting dead. I guess we can come back up here, but we have to trespass. Whatever. Like, just because you're rude and took my tunnel out doesn't mean I'm not going to trespass. It just means that I'm going to get mad at you for making me trespass. All right, you know what? Let's take this out. Yeah, this will be fine. We're level 5. Like, this is a level 5 with... Oh, I was gonna say this is level 5 with perhaps one of the worst things in terms of value, the warding bond. But we're not supposed to move here. We're not supposed to move here. We're supposed to wait for this fight, or we could do it like this. Yeah, this is fine. So now we're going to take this fight, leave our ruler here, because this is the tile we need to be in for next turn for using Materium 1 to just drop a really good outpost. And I think this is fine for us to just keep bringing the Sun Priest in on. There's only 3 of you here. I guess we are going to be dealing frost damage, which is going to be pretty annoying because everybody is frost resistant on that side, so our units are going to do a lot less damage, so I will bring one more here. This is a lot of wasted experience points on units I don't care about, but I think it is necessary. I really do not want to lose our Sun Priest this close to a big free city fight. You died. You died. You cleared the creature cage, but died. That is no bueno. That is no bueno. And here now we're also actually out of mana, so we can't even summon another little snow spirit for us to throw in. That's okay. Like we'll get value out of Experience Leader and just having stacks of units here, and pretty quickly we should have our third big city under control. It's unfortunate that we've been forced to delay it, but I think this is fine, because once we've taken a big free city and then maybe another big free city, our economy should just be like a lot bigger than some of these other players who are investing in like building an outpost and then building it up on their own. And that's like, you just got to keep that in mind. Like there's more than one way to expand in Age of Wonders 4, and we're going to be expanding on 2 fronts. We're going to be expanding violently and peacefully, and that's what you want to do with free cities. Don't let them prevent your aggressive expansion. Supplement. Grimbeak Crow killed your family? I mean, I guess I would like you to explain how that happened, Auto-Resolve AI. Your hero comes to you and says, the Auto-Resolve AI and Grimbeak Crows killed my family. Give me vengeance. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go, I guess it still makes sense to go here for the outpost to exploit the Howling Castle. Even though this is getting closer and closer to Fold, like, sort of, in the sense that Fold could still skip here, Fold just has so much space to go in this direction, and we want to compete with White, because the city is now, like, kind of in our face. This, also, between you and me, this city might get razed to the ground. We will see. We will see where our alignment is, but if our alignment is, like, crossing over into good again, raising a city is a solution. We could grab an Afflictor. We could grab an Afflictor. We just researched them. Why don't we grab one? Why don't we grab one? We have a blacksmith here anyway, and that would make this stack down here that we're just sort of like accidentally walking into strong enough that we can actually find things. Yeah, the auto-resolve is the true murderer. Like, this is only murders in the building, and they've got like Steve Martin and everyone's trying to figure out what's going on, and what is actually going on is auto-resolve is just killing everybody. It's all day long auto-resolve killing people. No, I don't really care about Houndmaster, and unfortunately, because we were unable to get another Ancient Wonder, here we did not get enough recruitment points to recruit a Fire Wyvern again. But like this should highlight for you that if you can find a way to pick up one of these like free Bronze Wonders from Winsleigh's video, then you should do so. So like watch that video, memorize all those free cities, use all those wonders, use them to get more points, and now you can even use the points on stuff from the free cities themselves. It's crazy. Wait a second. Why can't this can pioneers not prospect unless you're industrious? I could have sworn that you could prospect with pioneers that you built from your industrious cities. But this certainly does not look like we can do it unless everyone here is also secretly industrious, but this does not look like an industrious player to me. Neither does this. Maybe that doesn't work. Maybe you can't build pioneers to prospect. I could have sworn you could, but it seems to, unless it's just getting me, unless the game is just getting me, it does not seem like that is the case. All right, here's some grievances. We're just gonna give a bunch of grievances to the AI and see how it interacts, because like it's gonna get angry enough to declare war on us, but if we're powerful enough, it might be too scared to, and that'll put the AI in like a really weird situation. Okay, Inferno Hound, I don't hate that. What is this small monster den? A small monster den with a warbreed? With a steel skin warbreed? Well, the natural path here is to fight this small monster den before fighting Florin. But this is effectively a silver wonder in terms of its strength and a bronze wonder in terms of its payoff. That does not sound like a good deal to me. I don't think we're fighting them. I think instead we're just gonna chicken out, and we're gonna throw our hands up into the sky and realize that we only have 2 gold because pioneers don't give us what. All right, okay, Afflictor. All right, you're coming. Oh, that's somebody else's. You're absolutely right, Caesar. This is somebody else's quest that spawned here. That's why it's so strong. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That is what did it. Well, that's okay. Like, if it's somebody else's quest, then that's somebody else's problem. Like, this stack looks like it is not worth it to fight unless you happen to have lightning damage. Lightning damage looks like it would single-handedly destroy that entire army, but unless you have it, don't waste your resources. All right, we got a summer fairy, so we've got more fire damage out here floating around. I guess I'm okay. I'm okay taking this fight with just everybody again. Like, I want mass rejuvenation. That's between you and me. What I really want for my birthday is mass rejuvenation. My birthday isn't like around now, and I'm not like 4 years old, so it doesn't really matter that much. And so I'm just mentioning it on the off chance that some of you will like get me mass rejuvenation for my birthday. But if you get me mass rejuvenation, I would really appreciate it, because I really do not feel good taking this fight actually without a blizzard here, and we can't even afford it. Oh no! Oh my god! All right, wait. Let's see if do we have anybody else who can get anything. Just find mana. Just find tiny amounts of mana. Any tiny amount of mana will do. Go! God damn it! How are we like 3 mana short? Walker, you're 70 mana short. I don't think it's actually that close. I think we're not gonna fight them. This is really unfortunate here, because I would love to fight them this turn, but like we just don't have the resources to do it without losing anything. And this free city fight is just way more important. It's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes you build an outpost with the intention of using it to build an empire, and then all of a sudden it's like 30 turns of compromise later, and you just like have chickened out from a bronze fight and these things. So this free city trade right now should be going for, I think, knowledge. Oh, did it just turn off? Has it always been off? Was the real free city? Yeah, it must have turned off all on its own. We can bring that back, but we should do the target for this free city and target to Nakano, and then probably find some gold for that, because that is going to be necessary. Yeah, the resource node that gives casting points is really good, but we're getting that automatically because it is a vassal. Once you get up to vassalage, then you just get the magic materials for free. We're able to do this trade for free also simply because we do have Silvertongued, and so like that is a neat little perk there. But the big thing here is we're going to choose Nakano. So now it's preparing an attack in 5 turns. So that means if we can find enough gold to support that invasion, we might be able to conquer that city. Or we could just use this one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 units to support that invasion stack. I mean, that's not unreasonable. That is not unreasonable. All right, you know, we do need the mana enough that I'm willing to spend a little bit of extra time going this direction, because frankly we don't have time to like explore everything over here, but we also don't have so much rush that we have to like ignore this one, because that city isn't going to launch its invasion for 5 more turns, and this, I do not spend Imperium on this. That is not good. It's a lot less ridiculous now. It used to be like, I don't know, it's like 15 or 20 a turn or something really absurd before, but it's a lot less ridiculous now while still being not worth your time. I guess I'm gonna take this Forester just to continue to give infinite grievances to you. Why have you not declared war on me? How did you drop so quickly in your rankings? You were number 1 last time we checked. Well, I guess, you know, the fates there are very fickle. The fates there are very fickle. And here's another hero? Are we gonna get like 5 extra hero fights? That will be good. That will be good. Knowledge Extraction is not as good as Astral 2, even these days in the world where Astral 2 is nerfed a little bit. But it's still gonna be generating like a lot of extra turns worth of research for us at the beginning, and then hopefully that gets us where we need to go by mid to late. We are going to need to work on our astral affinity a little bit, though. Like, there's no way around that. Well, this is a little disappointing. I could have sworn that the Pioneers were able to do work, because they absolutely are in Planetfall. But maybe that was considered broken. But whatever. Like, we'll still get really good value out of having Industrious here. Just the ability to build bastions is A+. A+. We might even... Might we even? I'm debating whether or not we might even end up building a Steel Shaper, but I think that we probably aren't going to have as much bolstering as Industrious by such a huge margin. That's probably not worth it. But this is okay. This is a good fight for us to just use a summon for. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah. All right, good. We'll go this way, and that'll bring this army closer and closer to support Oleanus' invasion, and then we can maybe take 2 free cities in, like, I don't know, 3 turns back to back. That would be pretty funny. If we get up to 4 free cities by, like, turn 30, that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. And this guy does not have experienced leader, so I'm fine just scouting there. Is it noted on the Industrious culture interface rather than the scouts? That might be it. I like that. You know, that's okay. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. We only built 1 pioneer just to like double check it. I'm just kind of surprised because I could have sworn it worked like that, and it absolutely does work like that in Planetfall. So here, Ophidia, I think this is still early enough in the game that, like, summons are pretty reasonable. Summons, you do need to, I think, dial in your expectations for this. The AI is really, really shy whenever it comes to utilizing summons in auto combat. You can just, like, kind of watch this. The AI will have access to an elemental, and, like, rather than doing that, it'll, like, use sprint, move 3 tiles, and then, like, use restore on a random unit that's at 6 HP away from being healed, and it's because it just doesn't put a very high priority on summoning right now. And so if it was just a little more aggressive at using them, they would be a lot better. We will avenge the death caused by the crow. I think we might avenge the death caused by the crow after we deal with these free cities, though, because whenever we beat this crow, we'll gain a full level on the hero in question. And so, like, if you delay it, you generally get more, like, total experience points, because every experience point, like, every level costs more experience points. And so getting a free one is more important at, like, 11 to 12 in terms of the amounts of EXP it gives you, but it's also like complicated in terms of like what level it's getting you to. Getting to like level 3 for free, for instance, is like a lot less impressive than getting to level 4. Let's see what can we do to fix this local economy. I think what we can do to fix this local economy, probably, let's build a tavern and then build a alchemist lab, and then probably build an academy. And I think that's probably been the solution for a little while here, Walker, if you're being honest. Oh, what? There's hope. There's another research post right down here. Well, all right, bang on. Like, the dump all of our research posts into one corner of the map and get an infinite number of adjacencies plan is still on. Then this does look like actually a pretty reasonable location to go. And it's even sort of in the direction for us to help the invasion of Nakano. How did you walk past everybody? Honestly, man, like, you just walked past literally the entire army. I guess I can't blame you, but like, we're right here. We're right here. You do not have to like go elsewhere for violence. Like, we can provide it to you free of charge. And this is a level 3 hero, so we are happy to provide it to them. And they have a horse! Let's go! Oh my god, we did it. Finally, on turn 18, we got a horse. No! We captured them! Oh my god. Alright, well, we've been capturing guys, apparently. So capturing is both good and bad. Now that these are captured, we can release them and then potentially fight them again in order to get the access to knowledge again for fighting a hero for the second time. That is really, really good, and we probably are going to need to do that with at least one of those here. But it means you have to fight the hero again, and like, that's not free. And then B, the bigger issue is that it's gonna give us good, and by getting ourselves 5 good, we're gonna push ourselves back into good and out of neutral. So we need to find evil somewhere if we want to let that guy go and then kill him again. Or we need to build a prisoner's chamber in Silvercourt and then just execute the other one. Well, all right, we'll do that whenever we get to it. For now, I guess Mysterious Tonic? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. I like Mysterious Tonic. Do you guys have like any favorite supports? Any favorites that you think that we should check out either in single player or in skirmish mod or anything like that? I just like, I love supports generally. I think they're just cool. I really enjoy the ability to throw +3 resistance, +3 status resistance on everybody as a defense mode is like an amazing baseline. And then you get other stuff too. All of the supports do a great job supporting. It's right there in the name marker, like, unsurprising to the max. Ooh. All right, here it is. Here it is. We are close enough that we can launch the attack on Florin next turn and set up the siege projects. And because we already cleared out their like extra stack, it's way less likely that they'll drop another one in. I mean, yeah, I'm here for it. Do we want one more snow spirit before this fight, or should we just queue up a blizzard? I think I'm inclined to take just a queue up a blizzard here, because I don't think we're gonna have enough time for any of our snow spirits to evolve, and we're gonna get so many ranged and like skirmisher pieces because we're gonna go through some fun tomes that I just don't care about whether or not we evolve any snow spirits successfully. If we do, great. If we don't, oh well. This is gonna be really annoying though, because it's 40 siege. Ugh. 40 siege mathematically is just like an awful amount. No. Oh, god damn it! We have to let the hero go first to get him the horse on our ruler, so that our ruler can actually start the siege on Florin this turn. Because we need to do that, but that means that we have to release that hero this turn. So we're forced to flip good. No, wait. There's hope. There's evil inside all of us. You just give in to the evil. Ben Solo. It's almost an idea. It's almost an idea. I love the Star Wars stuff on Disney Plus. I think that Andor is like probably the best Star Wars thing since Empire Strikes Back, and maybe it's better. I don't know. It's a real goddamn masterpiece. But the movies have not been good for a very, very long time. Movies have not been good for a very, very long time. I'm old enough that I remember when the like remastered digital editions came out in theaters, and I was like, I must have been like 8 or 9 or something like that. Yeah, my favorite support is the Bastion. That is the correct answer. My favorite support is the Bastion. God, did you have an ability here and just like not use it, Ophidia? Is that what happened? All right, we're gonna go ahead and give this guy. I'm gonna take Mana Unchained. Once you get up to like 4 units reliably, then I think Mana Unchained outscales the damage output of like a summon pretty meaningfully. You do need more units walking around with the hero in question though, because like obviously it does nothing if it's just using it on itself. So like it's I think a complicated thing, but not impossibly so. My favorite support is the Bastion. My favorite support is the Bastion. Can you get close enough to get that gold if we take the water perk here? Do we have enough Imperium to do that? Yeah, we have enough Imperium to do that. All right, let's do it. Let's try to take the water perk and see what happens. Are you close enough to dive? You are close enough to dive. Bing, bang, boom. We just got ourselves 79 gold for 125 Imperium. That's the best deal you'll ever see. We're gonna need to use the ocean on Pangea anyway. I think that's actually really cool that the ocean is still such a core part of the experience on Pangea. But obviously there are better things that you can be doing. With your Imperium. Getting more than 79 gold. That's usually better. That's usually better. Well, we were gonna work on an Afflictor and then didn't. And now we have the gold, so I guess it's time. It's time. And there's more gold down there. Oh no. And we need gold for the rally, which is in 5 turns. And then the invasion is in 3 turns, so we actually won't be able to reinforce with gold. We'll have to reinforce ourselves. Oh boy. All right. Well, we'll see how that goes. We're not going to have our free city attack that other free city all on its own. We are going to reinforce, but we're going to have to see how we can reinforce. And I guess here I'm not gonna release. I don't want to give up the neutral. It's way too important for your early game growth. Because here in our capital we haven't built the tavern yet, but right now it's giving us 10 production and food per turn, which is like functionally 175 production worth of buildings on its own. But once the tavern gets online, which we'll just buy rush this next turn, then it'll go up to enough positive stability that it'll go up to 20 food and 20 production, and that really is like a big deal whenever it comes to growing your cities in the early game. Are we gonna need to release those heroes so that we can offset the evil from burning this city to the ground? Because I need gold, and this guy's dumb, and it looks like maybe that guy's they're at war. Yellow and white are at war, everybody. It has begun. Well, I guess we can't declare war on white. We need them to declare war on us. But if they do that, I am very happy to be a participant in that fight. And if not, maybe we'll be a participant in the fight from the other direction. Maybe we declare war on yellow, because we do have the grievance advantage there. in multiplayer, you want to manage your grievances like incredibly carefully unless you're playing on a team format. In team format, like obviously it doesn't matter because there's no such thing as a grievance whenever you're just killing each other. But like in free for alls, oh my god, they just spawned is this another defense stack, or is this just like a permanent fixture here? Because that is an enormous stack of extra units. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to move into their territory, so but away from the city. So now, if this stack, that extra like 5 units there that we saw, is intended to defend their territory locally, maybe they'll come attack us. At which point, we can come back and siege that down. And if not, then I guess we can go to Nakano first and then back to Florin after we get these reinforcements. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do. I don't think it would be like realistic for so the free cities will reinforce out of their walls if you're like sieging them or like close enough. But here we're outside the reinforcement range of the units that were stationed inside the city, that they won't join that fight. We might be too far away. That might be an issue because we do want to like provoke the enemy to actually attack us. And if they're on the other side of the mission force, that's a mission force stack, I think. And so that should come out to attack us as long as it thinks we're close enough to be worth messing around with. I'm hoping that I didn't put us so far away that is not the case anymore, but we'll see. And here, because we have water and because we've like explored most of this map, here we can just send the scout out to sea and see what we get out there, because the sea really is like displacing the underground, for me at least. There's a lot of like free random crap that you can find out there. Wow, Oleanis is getting rolled by these trolls down here. I would love to help them, but like, this is a Karag. We're not. There's a tier 5 and a tier 4 mythic in that army. Like that sounds like somebody else's problem. I'm gonna say that because we saw that and said it, that we did what we felt like we needed to. We're gonna need to raise somebody. We do not have enough gold otherwise. But I think these two cities we're probably gonna want to bring in. I've had this streaming voting thing here for like 15 years. Where are we? What time is it? It's 3:30. All right, it's 3:30. It's 3:30. So today we're gonna be wait a second. Let me grab this poll and end poll. So today we're just gonna stream. I told Eileen that whenever she gets back, she's just gonna like putter around in the background, and then whenever she gets hungry enough that she needs me to stop and make food, then I'll stop and make food. But tomorrow we're gonna stream, probably starting at like 10:30 and then like going until we're done. So if today ends up only being like a 3.5 or 4 hour stream, then like don't worry, we will finish this. I think we're gonna go this way for now. But today, if my wife needs me to like get stuff for her, because she keeps us alive, that I'm on deck to do that. All right, so let's see. I've bought out our tavern. I'm gonna go ahead and work. I think it's time to work on an alchemist lab. Actually, we could do Sunshrine. No, Alchemist Lab here is fine, actually. We'll do Alchemist Lab here, and then we'll do Sunshine here, and then Natural Resource Post here, and then, like, a random other Cryomancy or something here. And then that gets us, like, the best adjacencies, I think. And it gets the Alchemist Lab down, which is going to be really important for us. And now, as I said, we are up to City Stability Orderly, and these things will keep growing as we keep growing our cities. The high start isn't as, like, breakneck without Hermit, but I think Hermit Kingdom is at the point where I would generally not recommend it to people unless they know exactly what they're doing. We will not forget to get Revenge on the Crow. It's just that we have 16 turns left, and like I want to get a higher level off of that. If we can get like a level off of this and a level off of this, and a level off of that, then like we might be able to get somebody up to like level 8 or level 12, at which point it should be pretty easy for us to start clearing these things and also intervene in these AI wars, because they're having fun without us. Look at this. They're having so much fun without us, and it's because we're wasting all this time on these AI. Mission stack, come fight me. I'm standing right here. If you're not gonna fight me, I guess I respect that, but oh, all right. Good. They heard our challenge. From the outside of the walls, we hurled in insults until finally peasant pikemen emerged to hopefully die brutally in a fire. Hopefully die brutally in a fire. We did it. All right, so now we can go back and siege down Florin. Sieging with 8 against like 12 who were locally there would have been a disaster for us, because then we would have ended up just like getting auto-resolved to death pretty badly. But that was great, because now we've peeled off their extra stack, and this should not be a problem. If we wanted to take that fight off of the board first, we could. But given that some of these units are going to need to heal here, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that. You go heal. You come here, and I guess this is the siege where it doesn't matter if we have undermining, because here, if we had undermining, we would have 13 siege points. 13 siege points into 40 divides the same way as 10 into 40. So we can just take harassed defenders, and because these guys are like mostly units that are going to take a lot of damage, because the Bannerman is so slow at healing, I think that's going to be nice. Although, wow, the guy is chosen is making these things invincible. Jesus Christ. 112 HP on a Bannerman. That is scary. I mean, maybe we just absorb them. Like I do want to get to work on working on our tier 3s, but like getting a bunch of major race a bunch of transformations, including a tier 4 major race transformation, and the ability to build knights might be worth holding on to Florin for at least a little while. And then maybe we just like go oops all evil once we start flipping everybody into migration. Maybe that's where this economy goes. And we could take the tributaries. Vassals gain plus 10 gold in tribute, but we're gonna wait until we get this second free city vassalized here. How far along are we on that? Pact of Cooperation in 3. So we are definitely making the best progress here. And if we really wanted to spike this, we could take the pacification tree. That might be worth it, because we have taken a little bit of extra Imperium in this game, and we're going to take at least one free city here and probably a second free city here. And pacification would make vassalizing that city incredibly fast, and it would probably help justify like having this much order at the very beginning of the game anyway. So yeah, you know what, I think I've talked myself into it. I think we're going to take pacification here. Yeah, we're going to take pacification here. There's regenerating infestations and there's free cities in this game. Like, they'll interact favorably. Just smash them around a little bit, wave your hands. It's probably fine. Like, that's good enough. I think here we'll take, I guess we could take Alchemist Lab, and then like Sunspire. That could be pretty nice. And we don't really need the farm here, because this is not our type. I guess getting into Tavern also wouldn't be like atrocious for this local economy though. All right, I'm gonna take Vendor. I think that's probably fine here, just because we are desperately low on cash, and we're not going to be able to raise a city this turn. Yeah, we're not going to be able to raise a city this turn. But I think those guys should be able to win this fight without any issue, and I'm just going to take it right there, even though it does waste a tiny bit of experience points, because we just want to be able to reposition to help that Nakano attack, like whenever that, I think that fires next turn, right? Next turn it fires. All right, so we're not going to have time to reinforce with any rallies as we expected. But here, maybe we can use this as a mine to exploit that and get more gold. I actually really like that. Yeah, I really like that. And we can do it one better. We can use this Dawn Defender maybe to even pick one of these fights down here, and then reinforce with the Afflictor to help clear that out before we go up there, because this stack is going to like kind of walk kind of slowly from Oleanis, and it might pillage 1 or 2 tiles first, so we don't have like insane rush problems. We do need to get over there, but like we can take a little bit of our time. Oh baby, and thank goodness we did, because we found another Bronze Ancient Wonder down there. That is not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing. All right. That pillaging that tile, on the other hand, turns out didn't need to, because we are going to find plenty of evil in this world. But that's okay. That's okay. This is the place that you've already been, Walker. Stop going the places that you've already been. You said this was going to water. I saw you. I heard you say it. You have to go into the water. You can't lie to me again. Stop tricking me. Go into the water. Just go swimming. I guess we're going to trespass. I'm not like a big fan of trespassing, but we are at the point where, like, because we're playing on Chaotic Influence, everyone's going to declare war on everyone eventually, sooner or later. So the grievances aren't going to matter as much. Just the, like, how defensible is our position? How defensible is our position? Well, we're going to have a lot of stuff in the middle of the map, and a lot of neighbors, and many of them will be very angry that we have annexed as much territory as we have. So I think the combination of those things sounds pretty promising. Yeah, the rest that sounds pretty promising. That'll be fine. We'll get some gold here, and then if we have the this pasture is not here. So this pasture, you see, it's like under this red thing. That means it's inside of an infestation, and that means that this probably was an infestation at game start, and it doesn't have a way for us to clear it for food. That makes it a lot less interesting from a fight perspective. But we still want to take this gold. I mean, the gold is gold. Like, you can't not take gold, Walker. That's never, you might be willing to try to like contort yourself into thinking that not getting gold is an option. Don't do that. You're better than that, chat. Like, don't lie to yourself. Live your best life. Live your real life. Get gold. It's and just like profit from it. Get gold and just profit from it. We're gonna go here and here just to heal those units for a couple of ticks of HP. I think between the blizzard and maybe we'll add like 1 or 2 snow spirits to this fight, we shouldn't have too much trouble with Florin. But I do want to add at least 1 more snow spirit, because I think we might need to make some of these guys just actually heal. Are you close enough to get? It's not close enough to get into friendly territory. If we were strong enough to take the Temple of the God Ear, and this is where like the real problem of vassal builds emerges. We need really badly. We need really badly to build something that we can build right here. Item Forge. And once we've done that, I feel like we'll be in a much better place. But we are going to need to build that and then take some time to make some high quality weapons for our rulers. Fortunately, the free cities are going to make a lot of magic materials available to us, which means that for a pretty early point in the game, we're going to be able to build some cool things. And that's going to be good for our heroes. That is going to be great for our heroes, in fact. But until you get that done, then free city stuff puts you, I think, pretty meaningfully behind in terms of your military and your economy. The Silvertongued, it just gives you like so little up front that it's pretty tough to like really get great value out of. But I think here it is playing pretty well. I'm happy with the extra stability that it's affording us. Who's over here? Is this a great bird nest? Don't be a great bird nest. Be a... God damn it. It's always a great bird nest, Walker. It's always a great bird nest. All right. Well, if it hadn't been a great bird nest, I would have been happy to take that fight. But great bird nest is a lot stronger than the nonsense second stack reserves that we have over here, and they've got a job to do now, because this is the attack stack that the Oleanis attack is attacking with. Obviously, this is not enough to conquer a free city on its own, but in combination with these like ragtag explorers that we have over here, I'm hoping that we can actually take that city down, because taking them 2 back-to-back really would be fantastic for us. And then we would have time to come back and take the Grimbeak Crow. And you know what? I'm gonna work on an academy. Like we got the gold, and we don't need to start working on an academy in Silvercourt anytime soon anyway, because that is currently working on something that's big and expensive in terms of production. So that's okay. Ooh, fumigation actually would be really nice in the battle we're about to fight, but unfortunately we are about to fight it, so it doesn't really do a lot there. Do they have anything that anti-magic tincture would be really good against here? Banner Lords? Nah. Nah. They don't do anything. Well, you know what? We could take fumigation, and then we could drop this this siege at the very end and just plug fumigation in as the thing instead of harass defenders. It would be wasting more money on that siege, but fumigation does mess up people who are weak to blight damage, and they are Gaia's Chosen, and those are weak to blight damage, and we're poisonous, so that's also weak to blight damage. So actually that fight over there might be easier than I think. Yeah, that fight actually looks like, as long as they don't summon another stack in, I think that's actually a very reasonable fight for us now. That does look really good. That does look really good. We have no money. Walker, stop looking at things. You have no money. You spent it all on stuff. The way that you do. You spent it all on building nonsense. The way that you do. All right, so this is turn 3. So if we go here, then we'll at the end of turn 2 we'll be able to be here locally. We'll heal, and then turn 1 we'll come back. So yeah, we want to get those guys healed up. This is still like a very dangerous situation if the free city were to summon another stack, but I don't think there's anything we can do about it. I think those guys need to heal before the free city fight. I think that is the way it needs to go. Received a trade proposal. I mean, all right, we'll sign a wizard bond with you, but this I don't know if you got the message, but this is chaotic influence. You're gonna hate me in 30 turns, and then you're gonna hate yourself for signing that wizard bond with me. But like, you know, dragon guy, which one are you? Aureliazar? What? Aureliazar. I don't know. You at me in the comments thread if you know how to pronounce that. I don't know what is going on here. Arielazariar. Good lord. Blue dragon guy. That's what we're gonna call you. Blue dragon guy with all of the astral. The big astral guy last time did have really good research, so I think that was not an accident actually, because I think that 12 affinity points, like that dragon is working it. I think that dragon is probably going to be a good research candidate, like for us to just like watch, because I think that probably astral, I would not be surprised if the astral AI has a much better time keeping relative pace on research, because they not only have the bonuses when it comes to like their own research, like they find things in here and do stuff that way, but if they have modifications to the way their AI prioritizes things. Yeah, I am a dragon that don't understand chaotic letter. I don't know what this is. Like the dragon shows up and has too many letters. Like they don't understand chaotic realms. How dare you show up with that many letters? There's the tranquility pool. There's the tranquility pool, and we're like right here. So I don't know now. Maybe now we just pick a fight with Noctis too. He doesn't have any grievances against us right now, but we can fix that very quickly. Like if we just throw an outpost here, grabbing that as the work camp, A, it'll give us control of Cosmoflux Elixir, and B, it'll make Noctis furious at us. That's kind of like 2 birds with 1 stone right there. That's pretty good. The Noctis, I do think that we need to see how that multiplayer turns out, but I would not be surprised if we get completely annihilated in the multiplayer game, because like the cascading power really is a lot better now. It's so much extra damage. Starting at 20 and scaling up is just a gigantic increase. So much faster. Right, don't kill me. I am on a peaceful mission to find gold and send it back to my despicable neutral overlords who then use it to conquer things. So I don't know if it's like really peaceful, but like my mission is peaceful. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? You get what I'm trying to tell you. Like, yeah, you get it. You're fine. We have one Sun Priest right now. I guess I'm okay. I'm okay saving gold actually, and then just trying to see if we can get a river troll down next turn, because that would, like, if we can get those on the board, we want to get them early for them to like really shine, because if they're just competing with other tier 3 skirmishers that we're going to be making, then like they're not that important. One of them should be called Ankh Morpork. Don Giovanni. We could do that. We could rename Fold. Or we could rename Florin or Nakano, because we're going to be conquering these things pretty quickly. Like, this... Oh! No! Noctis! Why? We have a mission to take it right now! Oh, god damn it. That is really annoying. Oh, man, what are we going to do about that? Because now we're not going to be able to take Nakano. And we might need to just go to war with Noctis, but we've done a really good job of making White really angry, and now they're denouncing us. So going to war with Noctis for control of Nakano seems ambitious. All right, we're taking Florin, and then we're figuring out what we do, because the game state has changed. Amazing. It's a game where like the world is non-static and things occur and they challenge what you're planning on doing in a productive way. I think that's neat. All right, so we can get 30 extra gold here, or 30 extra draft, or focus crystals. So once we've gotten them all the way up to vassals, then we'll have focus crystals like constantly. That's a really big deal. The extra 10% experience points does apply to all of your units, including your heroes. But I think here, this is early enough in the game that we need the extra gold. 30 gold is just like a really big deal when it comes to scaling up both our military, because now it'll be easier for us to use our rally, as well as scaling up our economy, because like we still have like a lot of infrastructure that we need to build. Oh, and we have a lot of infrastructure that we need to build, and we have some random people in our jail that we need to get items off of. Get out of here. So now we gotten all of her items by releasing her, and hopefully she'll show up in the siege, so that way we can like get her for extra value. All right, what do you guys think? Should we hold with harassed offenders, or should we flip it into fumigation? So here the fumigation damage is going to be a lot more, but it is still like doing it into Gaia's Chosen, so like there's just going to be a lot more HP on the defensive side, so like the upfront damage off of fumigation isn't as big a deal, but it is going to apply poisonous to everybody. And I don't think this guy has an AoE restore, just the single pip restore, and a summon spider and a restoration. Sunblast. Wow, I guess we're not playing undead. Jeez. All right. I tell you what. Let's lift and let's come back in with fumigation. You can do this also, by the way, with like a lot more broken things than just like switching out harassed offenders for fumigation. If you're 100% on the cheese train, what you can do is you can actually start basically every single siege with the desperate attack. What's it called? Headlong Assault. You start every single siege with Headlong Assault, and then you just siege down until the last, like the turn before the end, the one turn until breach, and then you lift the siege, and then you just add whatever siege projects you actually want, and it'll siege really quickly without causing damage to you. But that's cheese. We don't need to do that. We're better than that. We're better than that, he says, and then tempts fate. I don't think we need to tempt fate on that. I think we'll be fine. You know what? I'm going to take this fight first. I don't think it matters as much if we take this fight right now or not. Oh. Well, all right. I know we're at neutral right now. So did we have anything queued up that we wanted to do evil for? Do you guys remember, was there anything that we needed evil for? I think maybe we wanted evil for Florin, actually, so that we could convert them into being to being our culture, so we can start working on tier 4s here. Like, I don't hate having access to build knights, but I'd much rather be able to build awakeners early. So, yeah, actually, let's take good. And that turns us good temporarily, which means that we have now lost the neutral ability. But whenever we conquer Florin, now we can migrate to our type, which means we can start making awakeners. And that's going to be pretty good for us. That's going to be pretty good for us. We don't need that. We don't... I know we're good. It's only a short problem. Short-term problem. Yellow has completely broken through white. Holy shit. All right, well, I guess we could get in on that. I wanted the evil earlier to get the mount. Oh, yeah. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, like there's always events that are popping up that draw my attention in. Let's do frost arrows, and I guess we need another forester. And I guess we'll use in this direction, just like keep an eye on white. I don't understand. You guys, you could bring your army here and fight yellow, and you would do really well to like prevent them from seizing control of your city. That would be pretty. It would be pretty good if you could prevent them from seizing control of your city there, yellow. All right. You guys want to do Tome of Winds? Because I kind of want to test out Zephyr Archers here, and I think that this is like a pretty reasonable shell for it. You don't need to do Tome of Winds, I think, with high in order to get great value here, because like you kind of already have secret arrows built into your ranged guys through access to the Awaken Instincts thing, or through access to Awakening. But like, because the Zephyr Archers are probably not going to be our final form, we're probably going to go into Stormcallers, that this is just like a good way for us to start getting alpha technology down on the board. Yellow. I guess we could keep going west, but we would need to violate yellow's space, and we are actually kind of managing our trespassing there, because we might need to declare war on yellow if the opportunity presents itself, because it looks like yellow is busy just like tearing white apart, and if we let them entirely absorb white, that's pretty bad. Most of the time when it comes to like early game in Age of Wonders 4, it's actually like usually better for you to just farm the map and like fight ancient wonders and infestations and the like, rather than prioritizing killing other players. That I think that's good for people, like, just mostly, because I find that almost no one outside of like in really intense people want to be pursuing player elimination in a 4X game is like a constant reminder of what's going on here. But like, I think the way that it's balanced here is good, because you should not just conquer and declare war on people immediately. And that's part of the problem with Reavers, is that like a lot of their economy is just conquer people immediately, and that's not the way Age of Wonders 4 plays. This is so slow. I cannot believe that we had to sit through a 4-turn siege on Florin. At least we're getting 10 population. And is there a way that we can declare war on Noctis and seize control of that siege? Is that possible? There's Noctis's capital. It's turn 25. Like, it is possible that we are gearing up to go for a Noctis kill here. That won't end the game, because this is not the normal Noctis with like all of the bonuses and stuff. But that could be worth investigating. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bio break, everybody. I would say go ahead and think about where we are on this game. We're going to be taking Florin here, like as soon as I get back, and then we're going to auto-resolve and then lose everything, and then all of the plans that we thought up are going to be kind of meaningless. So I guess we probably could auto-resolve first. All right, sure, we'll auto-resolve first, and then let's debate whether or not you want us to see if we can declare war on Noctis, because I think that we can. I think that I would not be surprised if we're strong enough to fight Noctis even now, But I think that we could also still get a lot of value by trying to pursue a positive free city relationship with any more free cities we find. I don't think this is all of them. I think there's at least one more out there, depending on the size of the map. So yeah, I will be right. Oh god damn it, Walker! You said we are doing the auto resolve. You said it. I heard you. Eyes up here. Go get the experience points. Kill the bad guy. I think fumigation plus the... Yeah, alright. We lost the only unit that I care absolutely not at all about. The Inferno Hound. But now we can migrate to Despicable Neutrals. That's 3, and that gets us a third... Like, it says population 10, but it's going to come in at population 7. But it's a tier 4 town. And we're going to get that on, like, turn 30. That's going to be really good for us. That's going to be really, really good for us. All right, I will be right back. All right, so we have conquered Florin. I think we're... Oh, right, we are already incorporating it. So let's go ahead and make a weapon. We have, I think, enough things that I don't really feel compelled to wait for the Silvertongued fruit. That's not going to add, like, a lot of value to us in terms of our ability to make stuff. And we have a lot of crap here that we can just sell. We should be able to come up with enough things for a tier 4. And we have a pony. We finally did it. We found a pony, everybody. Slipaway boots as just a level 1. I'll hold on to that. That's good enough for me. I guess, you know, we're not likely to find like a bunch of guys that we need high tier this stuff against. Like, what does this do? This looks like it just is a regular shield. That looks like a regular shield for tier 2. I don't know why that one's as high tier as it is. And then I'm going to keep the crossbow instead of the stunning bow. I think the stunning bow is like kind of difficult to get good value out of. 30% chance is just not high enough. But now we have enough that we can make a tier 4 weapon. So we will. Lightning damage or frost damage? Let's see what we have. Oh, so we have lifesteal as an option. We have infecting as an option. We already have infecting and lifesteal as options for this gun. That's crazy. All right, well, whatever. We'll take lightning damage. I think it's still like just ubiquitously the best damage type. And then I guess, you know, we're going to be dealing enough damage with magical stuff that I think the Sundered Resistance might be higher production than the crit chance. And I want to try it. And this is cool. It's going to give us a pistol and sword of zombies. So that gives us something that we can drop in for either one of our rulers. We'll see where they are. Oh, and we killed another dude. So that gives us even more equipment. All right. I see where we're going. All right. Are we declaring war on Noctis? I think I'm going to declare rivalry on Noctis at the very least. So that way we can get some ticking justification on them. And I guess I'm gonna do the same for yellow. Like, I don't mind having bad relations with those guys because they're so close to us, but if we can wait on a war with the dragon whose name I can't pronounce and Gloomhook, then we will wait. I think it's pretty valuable there. And although it's going to be kind of late on getting our tier 4 weapon online, it's still going to be pretty strong. Like, it does a lot of production when it comes to damage. So let's see. What does the Sunshine actually add? So it says it adds 16, but it's actually adding 19 because of the Alchemist Lab. So Sunshine, in terms of mana or knowledge per production, is like a lot more efficient than our Academy. So we're going to build the Sunshine first, and then we'll build the Academy. Hey, get those numbers up. Those numbers are rookie numbers. Those are rookie numbers. You can do better. You can do better. You can do better. You know you can do better. You can take outposts. Outposts will make you do better. Outposts make everybody do better. And then I guess maybe if you can get all the way down there. Did we find a horse for you? We did find a horse for you. Excellent. And even a funny crossbow, I guess. Like, oh, right, and the slippery boots. Oh, man. Yeah. This is fine. This is totally fine. A basic bow is like a miserable item that you should be ashamed to have equipped. But a pretty fancy crossbow is pretty good. Oh, no. Are we really one turn outside of being able to build up north? I mean, this is so important. I can't not take the... Actually, yeah, we're going to have to delay the banner, because this is so important. Tranquility Pool is huge, both for the extra, like, research percentage off discount that it offers you, but also just because, like, it's going to turn on our Cosmoflux Elixir. So we do have to go there. We do have to go there. That is a forced action for us. So this banner is going to have to wait, or we're just going to have to give it to less than 6. That's not the end of the world, except that I don't think that this less than 6 can take this fight productively without losing anything. So maybe we're not going to do that one. We'll see. This God, this is such a mess down here. This is such a mess down here. White, where is your capital? Are you underground also? You are also underground. So maybe White's capital is like down here somewhere. Yeah, that's probably their capital right there, honestly. Underneath the Mage's Tower, right next to Fold. Oh no. That I would bet you anything, actually. That's probably where their capital is. Oh. Poor White. They're in a bit of a cramped space. I swear to God we played this on large, but that's kind of like the way things go in Age of Wonders 4. It's a pretty cramped map most of the time. You don't need to make it smaller, especially if you have underground adaptation around. Alright, I think this is fine here. We don't have any mana, so we can't really like work on utilizing these casting points, but not having mana is like right now kind of a feature, not a bug. We are about to work on Zephyr Archers. Yo, what's up, Pat Arthur? How's it going, man? We're getting things going. We're at turn 25. Right now we've flashed back up into good because we're currently migrating the city into despicable neutrals. Then we'll pop back down to neutral and then have control of like this big center slice of the Pangea. We'll see if we have to declare war on somebody sooner rather than later, because we actually really do need to probably get involved in this fight between yellow and white. It looks like yellow is about to wipe out white all on its own, and that would be pretty bad for us. Like if one of them can absorb the other without real cost, we're not gonna be too happy about that. Ooh, a quest for gold. That I am here for. A quest. Oh, God damn it, Noctis. All right, Noctis. You. Actually, if we build right here and right here, we're going to generate so many grievances that we're not going to be able to declare war on them in a reasonable time frame. And I think where we are right now on this map, maybe we could declare war on Noctis right now and profit. So, oh, why can't we declare war with justification? Oh, they're the ones with the grievances, Walker. Why? Where did we give them grievances for? Oh, we built an outpost close enough to their land that it was inside their distant claims. That's where they got those grievances from. So no, we can't build this if we want to declare war on Noctis, and I suspect that is what we're doing here. I think we need this center slice of the map more than we need to like try to devour white's resources. We'll come back for whoever wins that, probably yellow. I think our destiny is right here. I think this is what we need. I think this city is so huge for the quality of our empire. Look, it comes with a silver and the Cosmoflux elixir. I can't say no to that. I cannot say no to that. Oh God, we're being pillaged down south? We're being pillaged? Alright, we're going to go ahead and throw an outpost here. This is going to make Gloomhoofmel really angry, so now we're going to have enemies on all sides, but like, we're playing on the chaos. Like, that was sort of where this campaign was going anyway. We're going to end up fighting everyone. But in the meantime, we can add just like a little bit of strength down here. I think we'll build like maybe one Daylight Spear. Or maybe we just reinforce with a Daylight Spear and then build something else. Could we support a second Afflictor? I guess we could just build a Dawn Defender. Like, at this point, the Dawn Defenders are really inexpensive and just are going to pad this out. And if this second army just comes down here and clears out, like, all of this nonsense, including maybe the Crystal Thicket, then I don't even care if our heroes aren't working together. Sometimes it's important to keep them together so that way they can, like, start big fights and wars and, like, taking control of important strategic areas like seals. But sometimes it's perfectly reasonable also to just, like, not and just like let them go in different directions and conquer things in different directions, because they're going to be bringing resources to you ASAP that way. Speaking of, boy, we are really running low on gold. How many times how many times do you think you can say that in one stream, Walker? How many times do you think you can say I'm running low on gold before people realize that the reason you're running low on gold is because you spent it all. You spent all of it. Just 100%. I guess Sunshrine here. And then Alchemist Lab here. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Yeah, all right. I don't hate that. Just keep building research posts. Just build all those research posts. You'll be fine. It's better if you have great builders from like a cost efficiency standpoint. So like I do still really like great builders on high in particular, but here I don't mind overpaying for those research posts. Like they're a lot of them are a lot cheaper now, and that makes research post stacking just like so much more profitable. All these outposts are expensive to upkeep, but like our bigger problem right now is actually mana. And I like having this outpost for movement in case we have issues over here. If we had like a second outpost out here, we'd probably delete it. But like this outpost I still like for potentially being able to pick up Howling Mine in the event that this secondary stack comes back over here. This outpost is maintaining itself because it has access to a mine. This one I think is important for logistics just because like this city doesn't exist. If this city was a city, then I think that we could probably delete this outpost because we would just grow into all of this space. But like Fold can't afford to hold all of these tiles by itself, and we really don't want Silvercourt like that cut off. That's a long way for units to walk. So like there, I think it's probably okay. You can dismantle outposts, and sometimes I do. Like I think that there's a big argument for using like scaffolding outposts, where like you set them up to help you create like easy routes for you to conquer. Like that is exactly what this outpost is, except that this outpost also like cuts off the Temple of the Gaudier from the AI, and like if we can take this for ourselves, I really want to, because getting that much extra Imperium, like there's a couple hundred Imperium, is enormous, right? Getting multiple turns worth of Imperium for one fight is a really good deal. Nakano, I'm so mad that you're over there being incorporated. You have no idea. One turn, and then these guys can start healing. And then I guess we'll probably declare war on Noctis. Because I think that really is just like the most important territory on the map right now is right here, or at least for us, is right here. And then we'll have to like, you know, adjacencies everywhere. So that way when chaotic goes truly chaotic, we will we'll have a good time. Yeah, that's what we'll have. We'll have a good time. The treaty's expired. I guess we're just gonna keep taking the knowledge. The draft is like not important right now in the capital because like we aren't desperately working on units because we lost our supports on like turn 10. If you lose your supports, then like your draft goes up a lot in terms of your requirements, because you have to have draft, like you have to have supports on the board, otherwise you're just like hilariously behind. You know what, let's find a third hero. We got the space. Do we want a Materium Adept or do we want an Order Adept? I don't hate taking either, actually. I think here I'm going to take a Materium Adept because this is going to unlock the potential for us to research Tome of the Crucible, because I don't think I'm going to take... what are those cats up to? I don't think I'm going to take the Tome of Transmutation because I feel like I've taken that a lot. And so like I want to do something else different with it. And I think that's a reasonable thing for us to do. I think taking extra Materium Affinity to allow us to still get access to Tome of Crucible without being forced to take Tome of Transmutation should be pretty fun. I think that's good. This is also an interesting city here, just because, like, again, Silvercourt doesn't have, like, an infinite amount of population to control tens of thousands of spaces on the board. But I think for now, we're just going to, like, vibe and bring those units in and then clear these guys out, see what those guys can get done down here while our main army heals up and squares up for a fight against Noctis, and then Hopefully our reinforcements show up in time to be economically useful to them. What are we spending in unit upkeep? 24. So that's not enough for me to care about the shadow binding. That's just not impactful. But I think here we are now getting pretty close to wanting Master Masons. It's not going to set us off from being able to get expanded governance and incorporate Oraculum. And then I guess we'll probably just turn Nakano into a force vassal, actually. Like, I do want to raise something to the ground, but I think right now the best way for us to get value out of having good vassal relations is to actually just get more vassals. I think we're in good shape to do that, and that makes some of these buildings cheap enough to actually build them here. And I don't even hate building a light forge or a mana obelisk. I think those are both really reasonable for us. I'm gonna take light forge because we are working on Zephyr archers right now. And just like having a relatively expensive draft unit that you need to support unsurprisingly rewards you for building support units. All right, Lightseeker, get out of here. Just like, I cannot be bothered trying to figure out how to get you out of that cave that someone wandered you down there. I don't know who did that, but whoever did that probably should have noticed how to get you out before getting you down there. So take it up with corporate. They'll get you sorted out. All right, Ashen Ruins. Is this one of them that you can clear without fights? I think this is. I think this is one that you can clear for like a bunch of gold or something like that. A bunch of gold. You have 2. I don't know if you know this, Walker, but Zephyr archers do cost gold to produce in addition to draft. You seem to think that they are free otherwise, but I got some pretty bad news for you, kid. That is not how this works. Let's see. There is the Starlit Sanctuary. There is a Starlit Sanctuary. All right, get in there and get some healing done. And then we'll figure out what else is going to happen after that. But you need to get some healing. And then once you've done that, then we can have a conversation about, who's going where to fight what. I know who's going here to fight this, though. It's going to be everybody. Get down there. Get these pillaging barbarian fiends. This hero is also just like atrociously set up in terms of its equipment. We'll have to reset that guy as soon as we can get something real for them. Maybe we'll reset that hero into an archer hero, give them the gun and have them rock and roll. Yeah, sure. All right, whatever. Kill the snow spirit, I guess. Oh man. All right, Gloom Hooknail is gonna take out that great bird nest, not us. Well, are we fast enough to get to the crystal thicket? Let's see. If we are fast enough to get to that crystal thicket so that we can secure it for ourselves, I would really love to, because I don't think we have a single bronze ancient wonder right now. That's not where you need to be. You need to get some of those. Those are really good for scaling things up. Auto-resolve just hates auto-resolve is just like a telenovela villainous over here, just taking out all of these snow spirits just as they're like getting ready to like have their quinceañera or whatever. And then like I've never watched a telenovela other than the one with the Virgin Mary or whatever. That one. Eileen had me watch that one with her, and that one was pretty funny, but I don't really remember much about it other than there was like weird stuff going on and an evil villain all the time. All right, Mysterious Tonic is still I think this is going to be fine. I think this guy can start working on becoming a better commander maybe. Again, just like don't over prioritize too many support units, support abilities early, because then you just you don't have any units to support, and B, your hero is not gonna do what it needs to. It's not gonna do what it needs to. We can do a turn of merchandise. That's not the end of the world. We can do that. It is a mechanic in the game, but I think here we don't need to. I think here Sunshine on Quarry is fine. I think that's okay. And Florin, I guess, does have to be merchandise. Actually, Florence probably gonna be merchandise for a little while because we need to fix some of this stuff. Like, this is a nonsense hut. We need to leave this one here because this is huge. Like, you just see the tile that it's actually holding on to is just physically very large, which means that it's, like, good for mobility and whatnot, but why you have so many farms, man? Like, you know there are other tiles in this game. We'll keep 2 so that way we can switch, a tavern on really quickly in here, because we do want to get one of those done, because that's good for Florence growth, but, like, you don't need 3 farms. You don't need 3 farms. I don't think anybody ever needs 3 farms. Show me one person who really genuinely needs 3 farms, and I will show you a liar. I will show you a liar. And we did it. Now we've researched Zephyr Archers and can't build them. you accomplished. Now we just need gold. I mean, there could be some gold. God, there's some gold right here if this Pioneer worked the way that we wanted it to. But it doesn't, so I guess, you know, the 8 gold upkeep, this is sort of like burning down an outpost, except that the outpost does something for us, so I'm okay doing it there. Oh, cool. And we actually have enough movement points on that Snow Spirit to just go throw it on the Crystal Thicket. If you're in, like, a free-for-all multiplayer, like, make sure you understand the rules for whether or not you're allowed to do that, but if you're allowed to just, like, park units on Bronze Ancient Wonders, it can be very helpful in an FFA, because people are not going to want to declare war on you over, like, just a Bronze Ancient Wonder. So, like, you can negotiate. We did that in one of them. Farms for the Wyvern Eerie min-maxing. That's it. They'll never see it coming. The Wyvern Eerie is going to be the new meta. I mean, like, it's a research post SPI. We could take every single research post SPI in the game. I don't think it would work out very well, but you could do it. It would certainly be, it would be a tail. It would be a tail. All right, so these guys are going to take out the bird nest, but because we secured the thicket, they're not going to be able to take that. And that means we get, like, most of the value from down here long term. Oh boy, is Gloom going for the seal? It kind of looks like Gloom is going on that seal. I mean, you can, bro, but, like, that's really aggressively placed. Another player's army is in the way, so we can't place an outpost there. Do we have to be bigger? I could have sworn there was a way for us to do it. Maybe if we summon another Snow Spirit here, we can do it. No, another player's army remains in the way, so we just can't build this outpost because they're standing on the actual outpost spot. That's a bummer, but that's okay. We'll be fine. We're adults. We can handle the fact that the AI is standing in an inappropriate location. That's the way they do it, like, most of the time whenever it comes to the AI's vibes in combat. Your ruler with Eternal Lord is dead. Good, perfect. Let me go die on top of it now. Take that, tier 5 tome. All right, let's go, I guess, up here. Yeah, all right. I'm not gonna disband all of our scouts because we are gonna need at least one of them to stand on some seals for a little while, because I don't want us to end up where we were like last time. We're desperately scrounging for seal points towards the end of the match. So we'll try to secure a seal a little earlier. But just, like, getting 20 seal points at the beginning of the game just, like, makes your life so much easier. Nakano. Where did all this gold come from? I thought we had no gold. I thought we were, like, not building things because we had no gold. I mean, I'm not complaining, but we only clicked end turn once. Where did we get this from? Drop that out of your mouth. Like, just drop it. These cats. All right. Airknight Orcs is still working on vassalage, and there's no other free city for us to stick a Whispering Stone on. And this is a larger map, so, like, and we only killed one. So this is sort of like where the problems with free cities start to emerge if you don't fix them yourself. We can fix this. We can fix this very easily. we can go ahead and kill, like a player or something like that. And if you kill them and release a bunch of their cities as free city vassals, then you just end up with a whole bunch of them. Oh, hey Matt. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of really interesting things in Age of Wonders 4, and I'm really happy to have people like watching and interacting with the tier lists. Gives people I think hopefully a good baseline of like what to look for when it comes to the game. Like you can abuse the tactical AI in outer space if that's the game experience you're looking for, but I prefer playing the game like kind of a little closer to the game as Triumph intended, trademark, if such a thing exists, which is like, trying to build an army which utilizes both units as well as heroes well, and an economy that is large enough hopefully to sustain me being stupid and throwing units away. And I think it generally is just like a lot of fun. Who were we giving that gun to? I guess we were putting that gun down here, and we were gonna stick it on, I guess, this guy now, so we can actually reset you and get you something useful instead of like 6 different things of magecraft. Yeah, let's make a good archer here. I guess I'm not gonna take sprint initially because the AI just like does not use sprint particularly well, but it is important when you get to like manual combats against other people. Then they're pretty good. Well, they are pretty good. All right, so we have Mana Unchained. I'm gonna take Rallying Blessing because we don't have warding, so we're gonna need something for a little bit of extra defensive scaling, and this is defense and resistance. Yeah, I would say it. Obviously, like, people can play this game in like a lot of different ways just because there's so many different builds and things available in the game. But like, if you're playing and you're manualing every single combat, it's gonna make the game like or you got a cool new unit and you want to test them out. But if you manual like every single combat, the tactical AI is gonna struggle with it. Just like generally, they're not usually strong enough to fight a human player who knows what they're doing. But like the bigger problem for me is that it makes it so that like the game is 90% about just abusing the tactical AI, because you can get a lot of economy that way because of the way that your economy scales up as your military scales up. So like, you're not hurting anyone by playing it that way, but I think you take a lot of the enjoyment out of the game. Oh my god, Noctis gave me 35 war justification right there. Noctis wants to fight me. I mean, if Noctis wants to fight me, as Noctis's friend or something, I feel like obligated to give him what he wants. So I guess what we're gonna do is we're gonna ignore Gloomhook. He's just gonna be in control of the seal for a little while. We'll set this up, take control of the Crystal Thicket, and then send these reinforcement stacks north, because you can't give me this many grievances and expect me to not do something with them, man. Like, they're a game mechanic. They're the game mechanic. Like, and they do something. They do plenty of things. You can't just do that. You can't just do that. That academy is still not boosted with adaptive research. Oh no. But I think we'll be okay, because as long as we have enough gold to keep building stuff, as long as it's stuff, I don't care what it is, anything will work. Anything will work. It's still scaling our economy up. It's better if you can build the things that you want, and so like having less gold here is meaningful for us, but it's not catastrophic. Ooh. And fixing up our mana even more, or our gold even more, is Material Refinery. That is going to be not as good because we don't have a transmutation online, but it's still going to be good. It's still going to be solid. Let's take our guys in and see actually who's in this Crystal Thicket before we reinforce with someone who's weak to whatever we're fighting against. Ooh, Mirror Mimics is actually really, really promising here, because all right, so Mirror Mimics, these things have a big issue where if you don't bring like really high tier units to the fight against the Mirror Mimics, then they have nothing to mimic because they can't mimic heroes. So if you bring like a bunch of tier 4, tier 5 units to a fight like this, then you'll be in a lot of trouble. But if you don't, and you just bring like low tier units that probably can survive the fight, but only probably, then I think you're going to be in a much happier place. Let's see. Can we get the Afflictor in range? We can get the Afflictor in range. Is that enough frontline? I mean, that's a gun guy, and that's a lance guy. Alright, yeah, that's probably enough frontline for us to run an Afflictor, and I do want to see if we can get experience points onto it. Getting up to Legendary is really just like a big deal. But yeah, let's watch this fight, actually. So I use tactical combat mostly in multiplayer. So Yancish, I play multiplayer with Winslaya and like a bunch of other people, and we generally do multiplayer like 2 or 3 times a week on the channel, and so we'll do tactical combat in there. I think that tactical combat against humans is really rewarding. This is a little spooky for us because we do not have a single person with a shield, so like maybe I could have switched this guy over to a shield unit, but yeah, look. The tier 4 charges into battle and dramatically transforms into a tier 1. Thank you. Oh, that's so generous. Mirror Mimic. Mirror Mimics are better in manuals against humans, but like they're generally not that bad whenever you see them on the battlefield. Just like make sure that you prepare for them ahead of time. And the AI, this is, you know, I spend so much time complaining about the AI that whenever I see a behavior that I think is actually really good, that I want to highlight it. So here you can see that we have Lesser Snow Spirit at 11 HP. One of the things that Triumph has introduced is that if the AI, like, if the unit gets beaten up enough, it'll just, like, duck out of there. And that might be annoying to people who are, like, not thinking about the strategic implications of this unit ducking out. But this unit ducking out means that it's a lot harder for the enemy to kill it and then get extra morale for themselves. It's easier for us to keep it alive and therefore morale for ourselves. But most importantly, of course, is that by retreating like this, it's going to try to keep itself alive for future turns. So that way it can, like, you know, heal and blah, 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 blah. And this is a really cool thing because it also has something on the other side where, like, if the AI knows that it's going to lose, then it'll start trying to hunt down some of your weaker units, and then just, like, try to get casualties wherever it can find them. So, like, there's a lot of really cool stuff when it comes to the way this works here in Age of Wonders 4. A lot of really interesting internal mechanics. And a lot of very dead mirror mimics. Interesting internal mechanics and very dead mirror mimics. Well, all right, good. At least we're gonna get this this Bronze Wonder fight without any casualties. Yeah, no casualties. Somebody close, but no casualties. So now we can take a Spirit Wolf unit if we really want it. Oh, or an excessive force or 250 gold. Whew. We're not going to take the mana because we don't need it that badly, but I think actually I am going to take the 250 gold here because we're not building units in some of our like cities right now, and we do have Zephyr Archers online, so I would like to add a second somewhere. I guess Florin. Actually, should it be a Zephyr Archer or should it be an Awakener? I guess we already have 1 enchantment down for Zephyr Archers, whereas we currently have 0 for Awakeners. But having your first Awakener is a really big deal when it comes to exposing light use. So yeah, let's pick up an Awakener. Let's take some gold, and instead of taking the free tier 3 in the form of the Spirit Wolf, we're gonna take a tier 3 that costs 140 gold. But that's okay. That's okay. Susie, young lady, quit it. It's just being mean. A meme build multiplayer session. We could do that, actually. We kind of did that with the Perfectionist Artisans Dark build, because that is not good. It is fun. It is very fun, but it is not good. But we could see about getting people together for another thing sort of like that, because I think there's a lot of fun to be had there too. Like playing non-optimal things, I really like limited in Magic for like exactly that reason. Anything that you can do that like causes you to be forced to explore interesting interactions you wouldn't have thought of. Oh, we still have movement points down here? Oh, everyone is doing the meme build? Yeah, we can do that too. We will. I'm sure that multiplayer group is going to be around for a long time because we've been doing it for like so long that it would be kind of statistically surprising for people to just stop now. You're in for a penny. You're in for a pound. You gotta be here forever. Why did I send the hero out? I didn't need the hero. I just needed the snow spirit. I just wasn't paying attention. That's why I sent the hero out, because I wasn't paying attention. But the hero can still get in range for the monster den next fight, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, like that group has been around for a while, so I'm sure we're gonna come up with other things that we can do with it. I would like to continue doing skirmish mod, at least until we can come up with like a testing format that I think people are all happy and familiar with. But I like the format that we've been testing so far. I'm pretty happy with. I think it's mostly good. Yeah, you guys just get closer. I mean, like, these guys all have, like, relatively low movement, and now our front line is kind of looking a little weak, so we are going to need to put something into a front line somewhere. But maybe that's where our bastions start coming in, because now we do have the flexibility to do that, and because we're not going to do, like, a bunch of tomes with a bunch of a bunch of transformations, we might only take 1 or 2 transformations total, so that way we can, like, use free city stuff. Enchantments play well with them, in battle buffs play well with them, just the race transformations don't. So, like, you just build your build around that if that's where you want to be going. Oh boy, yellow did not capture that city. Yellow burned that city to the ground. Holy cow. All right, all right, our vassals are fighting. We could lose lose 12 allegiance with Oleanis, but I think that would knock it out of being a vassal and down to non-vassal status, which would be annoying. So I think here we are going to have to sacrifice the Imperium. It's not great, but because we moved our stone out so quickly, we didn't have any extra allegiance built up. So I don't know what sort of victory we're going to go for here, Matt. We're probably going to go for seals because we included that, but it does depend sort of on like how this map develops from here, because we are playing with chaotic influence, so there's a non-zero chance that everybody ends up in like a state of super war in 20 turns, because that's mostly what chaotic influence does. So we'll see. I think that expansion is like probably the air quotes easiest when it comes to utilizing free city stuff, because once you get up to, I think it's bonded vassalage, then they start counting towards your expansion victory, and that can scale up very, very quickly, especially if friggin' Noctis hadn't been a jerk here and stolen this free city cap, then you would have seen like the potential power of utilizing free cities to fight each other here, because we sent this to this thing. But yeah, there's also a chance that we'll just like end up at war with everyone and kill them, or that we'll end up at war with everybody and die, because it depends on the orders in which everyone declares war on each other. If everyone's at war with us super duper early, they can concentrate their units towards us, and that could be a big problem. Right now, they seem to be pretty happy fighting each other, so I'm going to be pretty happy letting them do that. But we'll see. We will see. I think this was going to be our last research post SPI. I think that was going to be the Cryomancy right here for Alchemist Lab and Sunshine. That looks about right. Yeah, that looks about right. Everyone's getting their first seals online. That's so cute. I'm so proud of you. Favorable winds. All right, we don't have the mana really to support favorable winds right now, but once we get I think we probably need a conduit, at least in one of our cities, before we'll have enough mana for that. So the AI in single player has been improved. It's still probably not going to be like the most challenging if you're like a really, really hardcore 4X like fanatic. But there are a lot of tools that exist in game to make the game more difficult. So like right now we're playing against very hard major advantage AI, and we're playing with a minor handicap ourselves. And I personally find that is challenging enough, at least to me, to be interesting. And you can dial it in. You can dial it in for yourself, like based off of what you're looking for. I think pretty well. Well, I mean, there's the city, and here's an army outside the city, and we do have as much as we want in terms of justifications. And now we even get 10 Imperium from declaring war on Noctis. So, like, I don't think we're supposed to not do that just because our army isn't really ready to fight them just yet. I don't see any of Noctis's armies nearby to punish us being silly. Just this this lone necromancer wandering around. All right. Oh shoot, 5 turns for Ride for Vengeance. That's number 1 priority. That is number 1 priority. 5 turns. Yes, we can get there. All right. Let's get that done, and then we'll rock and roll with Noctis. I don't want to miss out on the experience points for that though, because that is actually nice. Even if we are like riding pretty close to a level up on that hero, which hopefully we're not. Yeah, that's higher than I'd like, but that's still that's some EXP for a hero, and like that's mostly the most important thing in the game. Mostly that and knowledge. That is the way. That is the way. I think that's a good place to be. There. We could remove some of his justification with gold, but I don't think we're going to declare war on this turn anyway, because I think we do need to hit this Ride for Vengeance up. Like, passing up on that experience point would be pretty silly. Who is rebuilding this? Is White rebuilding the city that Yellow burned down? AI, like, just give up on it, kid. Like, you're never gonna get anything out of there. You're never gonna get anything out of there. All right, why don't we grant this guy freedom? That'll give us a tier 1 and a tier 2. Is that enough for us to actually get another tier 4 weapon? I don't think so. I think that's going to be a little short, because this is going to be 80, that's 160, 200, 240, 280, 360. So I guess if we destroy literally everything, then we can get Ophidia, another tier 4 weapon. But I'd rather find a little more equipment for the heroes elsewhere first, and then break that stuff down. Yeah, city root. I like. If they want to just keep burning the same city down, I'm here for it. If this is just what we're doing, that like White or Yellow just rebuilds the city and then someone shows up and razes it to the ground over and over again, White, a solitary isolationist whose cities are under siege, has declared war on us. Despite losing cities to Yellow and being at war with Blue already. All right. Okay. All right. So White has decided to be our first volunteer to get eliminated. So we do need to deal with White. I think that's their capital right here underneath this Mage Tower, as we identified. So let's pull our armies back. Now that we've sufficiently antagonized Noctis to the point of insanity, let's leave. Now that we're like extremely bad friends with our neighbors, let's peace out and go deal with this new war that we have. Perfect. This is the a friendship with us was ended. Perfect. Yeah, this is definitely the experience we were looking for whenever it came to chaotic influence. You can create a new bounty. Message received. All right, we still can create bounties. Well, okay. Hey, so we were talking about how like free cities are like a lot better now because they can offer you better units and stuff, and now it's turn 32. You guys want to get a gold golem? Good. So the way that happened here is that we have now under our control a high tier like pseudo vassal. Tier 4s can produce tier 5 units. This is really, really important. So vassalizing Manafont or turning them into a pact of loyalty or whatever there, yes, this is insanely expensive unit that we're producing, but like, bruh, White is about to get turbo smashed. Like, I don't even know, brother. They are in a lot of trouble. The one thing they have going for them, I guess, is that like they can pillage the crap out of all this territory and maybe start sieging full down. And our armies are being forced to come in from different directions and from like all over the map because they declared war on us while we were preparing to declare war on somebody else. But like, this is fine. This is fine. I'm gonna make another Anvil Guard though, because I think having just like random chaff to put in front of these guys is gonna be pretty important. We do not want to be engaging a fight with white without a front line and like a bunch of expensive ranged pieces. That's a really great way to throw away a gigantic fortune. All right, well, we did it. We had a gigantic fortune, and we certainly threw it away. But we now have a gold golem coming in, and that should make this fight progress pretty easily. Fold is under siege. Can we get there in time? Yeah, we can get there in time. This would not be a bad outpost, actually. Like, control this watchtower and also turn that into a research post. I do not hate that at all. That's great. And that's the only person that's reasonably in range to threaten. Perfect. All right, well, I guess that's what we're doing. I think we're going to get to fold in time. I think we're going to be able to prevent that siege from going through. We might not be fast enough on the gold golem themselves. Yeah, how do you make a small fortune? Start with a large fortune. Perfect. That is sort of the story here when it comes to this economy. Get a bunch of money, spend it all. Get more, spend more. Done. But here, I think this is fine. This outpost doesn't have walls. If it had walls, then like just moving a hero forward without reinforcement could be a little dangerous. But here we're fine. That siege is annoying, but not something that we can't deal with. This is annoying. Who is sending this? Is there like a secret infestation out here? You cannot be coming from this pirate cove. If you are from this pirate cove and you're all the way out here pillaging this mine, then I'm gonna need you to explain yourself, because that doesn't make any sense. You can't be here. Like, my dad works for Nintendo. You can't treat me like this. I guess I actually build. So this is 15 knowledge. This is going to be a lot more if we can just put it in a good place. Ooh. Sunshine. All right, so if we could do a sunshine here, it will at least be adjacent to 2 research posts. Can we get a third in adjacency if we just like cram this here and then turn something else into a quarry? Can any of the rest of you guys turn into quarries? If any of the rest of you can turn into quarries, if any of you are cops, you have to tell me that you're cops. If any of you are quarries, if any of you in chat are quarries, you have to tell me if you're a quarry. Those are the quarry rules. I think that's fine to drop that sunshine in before we do the Arcane Institute. And then that's 1 and... God. Do we just dismantle this and then take this as a different quarry? I wouldn't even hate that. Like, these are pretty nonsense. So Matt says, in my game there's an infestation like 2 spaces from his land, 8 from mine, to keep sending stuff at you. Yeah, like, that is the way that it goes sometimes. That's not always bad, but like, you shouldn't really have infestations that are just like hanging out on the board for an incredibly long period of time anyway, because beating up infestations is like really, really good for you. The quarry, what is the profession of somebody who works in a quarry? They're stonemasons, I guess. I'm gonna go with they're stonemasons, I guess. I think that's probably the most likely outcome. 33. I think this is okay. I think we can take this fight. I don't see us losing too much issue, like too much stuff here. And we still have enough mana that you can have mana. This is somebody else's quest, but you can do that in Age of Wonders 4. Like, if you see somebody else's quest and like you're not on their team, just steal their quest. Like, it's gonna be really bad for them if you just go around stealing their quests. So it's pretty good for you and your life. And we're going to actually, we don't even need to heal this Lesser Snow Spirit. We just need to evolve it, and then it'll come back at full HP. And now it's at 37 out of 40, so take that auto-resolve. You thought that you could kill every single one of our Snow Spirits, but you didn't know. We have endurance training. These guys are like, they're something. These guys are something, and you're gonna pay for whatever it is that you did. Auto-resolve. And we have 3 turns to get Ride for Vengeance. All right, well, we were saving Ride for Vengeance so that way we would get the maximum value on our hero, and I think we are going to do exactly that. I think that is 100% what we are going to observe here. Do we need a Blizzard? I don't know if we need a Blizzard, but we have the casting points and we have the mana. So here we have 2 casting slots open. Just generally speaking, if you have the opportunity to have a strategic spell queued up for yourself, then you should have 1 at the very minimum queued. Because having 1 is an enormous upgrade whenever it comes to the way that you can approach combats. If you need to be able to, cast a Blizzard on a 6 stack so that way you can clear things out, and you don't have 80 casting points, you literally are screwing yourself by not doing that. Wow, White really went on the offensive here. They went crazy. They're taking out all these outposts and trying to siege down the city. We didn't even we gave them 115 grievances or something like that, so I can't pretend to be like entirely the victim here, but I think that their response was disproportionate. I think that this is uncalled for. Uncalled for. Trying to siege this city down. I'll siege your cities down. Actually, this is bad. I don't want this this random stack of Marauder guards killing our guys. And if we can't get this support in range, I guess if this is one more turn here, we can just move this Anvil Guard out of the way. They can move in, start annexing it, and then we can come in and liberate it. It's annoying, but it's fine. And now the rock and roll thunder machine is finally here. The Gold Golem. The Gold Golem. The Gold Golem. And because we got this thing so early, I think there's a non-zero chance that we can actually get that thing up to Legendary. That would be pretty sick. Take a Gold Golem into a Howling Castle and then have it die. that's the game. We're heading for Ride for Vengeance right now. That is where this army is going, and to liberate Fold at the same time. There's just going to be a lot of fighting like right around Fold in the next turn, like in the next 1 turn. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. We're getting maximum value there, right? Generally, you want to clear your quests like as quickly as you can because they do give you really good economic bonuses. I guess you can go here. Yeah, that's okay. And then you go here, and I suppose we might have to just Blizzard this stack because if this stack decides to auto-resolve into us here, it's not the end of the world, but like I really do not want this Lesser Snow Spirit to die in that auto-resolve. And I could move the Lesser Snow Spirit here to try to keep it alive, but I think that if we can get them to attack us after a Blizzard, that will survive the fight anyway, and then it'll be evolved and ready to rock and roll, and that's my hope. And then it'll die in the auto resolve, and then I'll be ashamed because I had an opportunity to break it off and then just like chose not to. That's the plan. I think that's the plan. I think that's a pretty good plan. All right, so now, oh baby, we're up to moving towards bonded vassalage on that city. All right, is there another free city here that we can interact with? No more free cities. Just these 2 for now. But once we break one of those empires apart, that will not be the case anymore. I guess I'm going to keep working on gold, because we do need just like a ridiculous amount of it. But we are going to switch that over to draft at some point. Right now, we just don't have the resources to really leverage it. But pretty soon, I'm hoping. Pretty soon, I'm hoping. Terraforming, yeah. So, like, do you mean the Tome of Terramancy? The Tome of Terramancy, I think, remains pretty bad. Like, you can use anything for basically anything in Age of Wonders Force. Like, if you want to vibe with that, then, like, please be my guest. But it is meaningfully worse than a lot of the other Tier 3 tomes. I think that the value that it potentially offers you through the terraforming on the map is just not... Alright. This is not worth it. I wish it was worth it to try to bring this fight in, but like 1 experience point away from a Tier 3 unit when we're already at war with another player... Just wait for the EXP from Experience Leader there. Like, I don't want to tell you to behave correctly, and then whenever I get the opportunity to behave correctly, not do it every single time, because then the lessons will be lost. But I think that's good enough. Why is this Afflictor all the way down there? Did you have an opportunity to pull this Afflictor north and then, like, clicked checkmark and just skipped a turn on it? Well, at least this cave down here is incredibly, incredibly profitable. That looks really nice. This is being captured in 2 turns. Wow, fighting off that early angry aggression from you, White. Angry aggression. What are you doing? Why are you like this? I guess here I'm gonna use a cryo. Nah, I mean I wanna start working on our Arcane Institute, and I think we can get that here by one of these, right? Somebody here has to be quarry capable, right? What tier are you? Tier 4, so you can get all the way out to past this fish farm. So yeah, go ahead and work on... Oh, I got that weird bug where it just gets frozen. I'm just going to go ahead and start working on Arcane Institute, and then we'll get the boost on the way back on the production side. Favorable wins. All right, so now we've got some choices. So we've already got wins on the book, and we have enough that we can take Tyrant Knights in Tier 3, so I want to do that. I think that would be pretty fun. And then we already took wins, so I kind of don't want to take Glades. I would like to get something with maybe either Nature Affinity or the Astral Affinity here. We could do Fey Mists again, because, like, it's like generically pretty strong, but I think I'm going to take Tome of Summoning, not because it's like actually generically very powerful, but I just wanted to play around with more of the Astral Affinity stuff, so we can push in on Astral Tree things. And here, like, this will take us 20 turns to get to with Astral 2, but at least it's a start, and we might be able to find Astral 2 elsewhere on our or Astral Points elsewhere on our build. Like, maybe resetting our ruler isn't an unreasonable thing to do. But I think Tome of Summoning, if it's going to be good, it's going to be under a circumstance like this where we can use it early, and with a Lesser Snow Spirit evolved. I think there's an option here. I think there's a way to make this work. Probably. Arcane Bond can be disgusting when it comes to clearing some of these things. If you can use that on like an elemental or something like that, any of the non-mythics, because you'll encounter like a lot of mythics in some of the Ancient Wonders, like Horned Gods does not work there. But this guy didn't attack? They didn't even attack? What? How did you... Did I not end the turn? That's how they didn't attack. They didn't attack because you didn't end the turn, Walker. And now you have to be in the fight. Well, all right. I guess if that Snow Spirit dies here, then that's a skill issue on my fault, or on my part. It did not need to get into this fight here. Thank you for building the city again, White. That is really, really just the best. really just the best. Oh, the form traits. Oh, yeah, so the form traits, I think that basically the Arctic adaptation is probably the only viable one right now, especially with the changes to phoenixes in deserts. It used to be that you could use deserts to reliably make phoenixes. All right, well, we're gonna have to auto this and then lose the lesser snow spirit and then be like, ah, man, we could add a snow spirit here. Oh my god. Well, we didn't take any damage in that fight. How the hell is that possible? How did we take absolutely nothing in this fight? Like, I'm very proud of you. Great job, everybody. But, like, we don't have enough mana for it to be reliably casting a bunch of spells. So it's not generating value there. It's keeping it alive with the regeneration effect. I mean, one restore is good, but it's not enough to heal all of that damage. So what the... I got one of the spooky boys is over here just, like, trying to rub his face all over the place and get involved in this production. What... How in the hell did you guys survive this? Oh, it's because the AI just like didn't use the Spellbreaker. So here Spellbreakers have the Star Purge ability, and if it had used that on these snow spirits, because this thing deals extra damage against double damage against magic origin units, and these guys are magic origin units, and they have a fire weakness. Like this does also deal frost damage, so it kind of like balances out on that front. But the ooh. God damn, the Anvil Guards are putting in work here. These things are just like, I think these are probably my favorite tier 1 units in the game. They're just so good. They're just so good. This taunt, that taunt though. All right, well, I guess I'm not surprised anymore. It looks like the army really is starting to come together here, so we should be able to fight White off. I think that might be the remainder of the stream for today. So you just built a Pioneer from an Industrious City and you can't prospect. That is what we experienced here, Desert. So it does seem like that if that was in the game, which I thought it was, it's definitely in Planetfall. So I might just be remembering it from that. But yeah, we just tried that today and it did not work for us. So don't be surprised it's not working for you. All right, good. Yeah, this is now it rocking and rolling form. These guys are gonna have some serious problems. If that's what an auto resolve can do against a Spellbreaker, I fear for White's life. Ooh, great! We can get Mark of the Tower and then get like minus 400 Imperium and then post something somewhere about having lost 400 Imperium. Or we can take minus 300 relations with our vassal. Or we can just lose some Imperium. We're just going to lose some Imperium. So right now, the Mark of the Tower trait is bugged. It is applying to outposts as well as to low-tier cities. So if you take that, you just like end up with absolutely nothing. We're not gonna end on a cliffhanger here. We're gonna take this fight, and we're gonna liberate this city. And if we have time after Eileen gets back, we're actually gonna go down and take White's capital. But that might be the end of the stream for today. But not right here. Not right here. No. Oh no. No. We have a gold golem. We have to fight somebody with this. Like that is not optional. If you're gonna spend 500 gold on one unit, like you gotta use that unit, buddy. You demand a refund. Absolutely, you should demand a refund. This is outrageous. Demand to speak to somebody's manager. You guys are close enough to get into that range. All right, good. All right, yeah, whatever. We'll just like go in here and just clear things. Are you close enough to get into this city fight? You are close enough to get into that city fight. So we want to get a little bit of experience points on this first, because I don't think we're going to get enough from this fight to gain a level here. But if we take this fight and then that fight, then I think we can slingshot 7 on that hero. Loki, quit biting me. Get out of here. Yeah, you're not the only one who's rioting. Our little spooky boy is over here trying to bite my arm off. All right, let's get down there, and I guess we'll bring the Sun Priest into the action. Maybe we have to bring everybody in on this fight actually, because we're gonna be going into a city without. And there's a ruler down there. All right, we're gonna bring our army. We're gonna do the responsible thing. We're gonna bring our army. and then we'll see a ruler assassination. I think. Is the Dusk Hunter gonna produce enough? I think the Dusk Hunter will produce enough. And I don't think we need a Blizzard either, because we got 3 heroes here. This is gonna be a pretty serious jam. Yeah, with Bannerlord we will be able to recruit a lot of gold golems. The only issue is that like we're gonna need a lot of gold in order to buy that many gold golems. So that's easier said than done. Wow, that is a lot closer than I thought, but it's because they got a tier 4 or a tier 3 level 4 and level 4. All right, whatever. I guess we can bring one more Dawn Defender or the Anvil Guard. I think Anvil Guard actually honestly might produce more in terms of value because this thing can do taunts and that is pretty big. Yeah, all right, let's do it. Let's go for this. Do you guys want to watch this assassination attempt live, or do you want to just auto it? I think it could be pretty fun to watch because we do have a Zephyr Archer here as well as like our gun guy. Yeah, you know, let's watch it. Let's see what we have. So Desert says I did get a tier 4 city out of conquering them. Yeah, no, conquering tier 4 cities is actually really good value. I think it's probably still better to conquer a tier 4 city than to like try to turn it into a vassal in order to recruit stuff off of, but like the pool of things that you can recruit stuff off of is so much better now that I can't say that that's conclusively true. I think that is worth testing because the things that you get to see whenever you recruit from high tier free cities is a ridiculously good pool of stuff. Like we are getting a tier 5 unit. And this guy is spending an entire turn buffing himself standing alone in the ruins of a city. This is the city map that I thought we were going to be seeing with Winslayev versus Ninju in one of the skirmish mod games that we saw, because they were fighting in a city ruins, but I guess it's actually like a city that has been under siege that has like the really strange, interesting map here. What does this hero think it's doing? I mean, I guess right now what the hero thinks it's doing is like standing unthreatened by anyone, just vibing, I guess. At least we're getting slowed on the Wyvern. That's okay. I think if we can get another unit here, I would not hate it, because I don't want this guy like trying to engage this Frost Wyvern all on its own and then die. When are we going to get a tier list on the non-culture / tome units? So like the really random stuff, Professor Pone, I could look into that actually. Like there are some things that are extremely difficult to get in game, like the Herald of War, which Endag's mod allows you to get more easily if you play around with Chosen Destroyers. But like mostly the Herald of War is like almost impossible to actually see. But it would be an opportunity for us to talk about some of the really interesting things in the game. 1v10 me, bro. Yes, exactly. I mean, I could look into it, Pone. I think the next tier list I want to do is obviously just gonna be like the update for society and culture and like most of all of the rest of the stuff that we've covered, if not literally all the rest of the stuff that we've covered, because most of those are things that I think we can do on like one tier list in a selection of other tier lists, and then like talk through it the way that we did with the tome update. But like the ones that are entirely new like that, the non-culture tomes and whatnot, I think we need to come up with a good structure for them, because I don't have like the symbols for all of the other things. Like one of the nice things about the tomes is that like they have all of those symbols available in the database. It's really easy to build the tier lists by just clicking and dragging stuff around. Whereas like in order to make a tier list including fairies, I think I would have to create objects, which I could do that. You can do that. You can do that. That is within your power. You don't have any excuses not to, other than you don't want to. But maybe that's good enough. You're not my real dad. All right. Well, this was a successful assassination attempt. I don't know what the auto resolve was like so worried about. I guess the auto resolve probably thought that like because they're, yeah, use paint. Like, I can do that. It is possible. It is definitely within the realm of possibility. We'll see what the next couple of months have for us in terms of Age of Wonders 4 content, because I am enjoying doing the single player streams. I think they're fun. Like, they're a great vibing opportunity, and like most of this stuff is stuff that I would be testing by myself anyway. So like, it literally does not hurt me at all to share this with you, and then, like, you know, see what sort of things we can do. But I really like what we're seeing out of Free Cities so far. The biggest complaint I suppose I can lever against them is that, like, you do need to be on a big map, because here, if we had been on a smaller map, the hero was too weak. Like, the hero just like blinked. This was a good example for why things like Demon Step and Blink can be dangerous in auto resolve. Not bad, just dangerous, because there the AI just like blinked into everybody and then promptly died, and that is what it did. They did kill our almost legend rank Dusk Hunter, but we have Zephyr Archers now, so I can't even pretend to be that upset about that. And now we do get to do a skip here on level 7, because we're gonna get 1 experience point out of this fight, kind of no matter how many units we bring, and that's all we need. That is pretty clearly all we need. So let's see who gets to be a part of this fight. Who deserves experience points? I guess what we're gonna do here is bring these heroes together, and then maybe we will uncheck this box here, so that way they aren't pulled in, so that way the experience points remains concentrated here where it's mostly needed. And like, I don't think those 5 are gonna put up a good fight against those 6. We'll leave mana on, but it won't use it because we only have 7. So that's not going to be a problem for us. And there, good. We got the level up from the fight, and then we gain that full level up there from this experience to rank up. So we can take a Vampire Spider mount. I actually really like that. We have had some issues with not having mounts in the past, and now everyone has mounts, but they're all ponies, and those are not great. So Vampire Spider is a pretty big upgrade. This might just be here. If we can just find White's ruler, who I'm sure is like over here for some reason doing God knows what, then we can probably take them out here, because that's got to be their capital. And now we got the gold golem there. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Blizzard, hold on, buddy. We will find an opportunity for you to show off very, very soon. Martial expertise, I think we're taking here because we are building this straight into killing momentum next level. Yeah. Whether or not you want to mess around with killing momentum is up to you. That's an emotional choice that you need to make for yourself. But it is very, very powerful. So just be aware of that. The stronger things that you play around with, the harder it is for you to make like everything be viable. It's sort of like the way of limited magic. I don't think anybody else. Maybe the hero here can heal. Yeah, the hero here can heal. Like, you're not providing any sort of commanding abilities, and you can't move. You don't have any movement points. All right, good. Just how we drew it up. There's no such thing as a turn that's over. There's just one that you've given up on, and I think that we're pretty close to being able to give up on this turn. And I guess we'll take Experience Leader. Like, it's still early enough in the game that we can get some value out of it. But whenever you come to, like, PvP, be aware that, like, a really important and consistent thing for you to be able to do is just reset out of Experience Leader before you get into a real fight. You do not want to show up to, like, I've got level 12 heroes with Experience Leader on them. That's not a good place to be in. You can do better, I promise. I can't believe we lost the gold for the battlements. Oh, no. Well, that's okay. We'll be fine. And then we're getting another Awakener here? Oh. Can we buy rush this? 2 gold. We can buy rush the Awakener for 2 gold. and then run it over here, and then discover that we can burn down Slam Pit right now? Can you reinforce? You can't reinforce, so we can just like go grab Slam Pit. We could use the gold, but raising this will be minus 20 alignment, and we do not have like a bunch of people randomly jammed into our prison anymore. So we're gonna vassalize this baby. We said that like if you want to play around with free cities, then just like get into a war and release everybody as vassals. So let's do it. Let's just go through and just grab as much of White's territory and just force vassalize it. We'll leave them in control of this open space down here. If White is kind enough to turn this into a city for us that we can then turn into a vassal, I'll accept it. Like, it would be better for this land to be under our control, but we have a finite amount of space and finite amount of resources. And I'm not taking a tier 2 city or a population 2 tier 1 city as our own. We're going to turn that into a vassal for sure. And then I guess we're going to pass the turn. Yeah, it looks like White is probably pulling their troops together for a last stand down there. I agree. You do need I agree, White. You do a last stand. You have a great time down there. You are gonna have so much fun, especially if your hero or ruler is in location, so that way you can die in one fight instead of like dragging things out forever and refusing to die because your ruler is in like a weird space. You can do better than that. You can do so much better than him. Like, you just like unbelievable. How many? We have 0 seal points. How many seal points does some of these guys have? God, Walker, you need to learn this. You need to learn this UI. You need to, like, if you're gonna stream this, you do need to understand the UI here. We're at 13 points for the highest. That's fine. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time, especially because we're going to kill at least one ruler and then waste all the time killing that one ruler instead. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, so here, because we released this person as a tributary rather than a vassal, because that's the way like conquering stuff works, we actually do start paying things even with the Silvertongued perk. As it says here, cost increases from other sources still apply. So we don't get everything for free, but this is still nice in terms of scaling value for us. You know, like a little bit extra research or whatever is not going to hurt anybody. And then as this thing continues to grow, we'll get more and more resources. The main thing you're supposed to get resources from when it comes to your vassals, I suppose, is probably supposed to be the vassal income, but the vassal income, it never really gets wildly out of control and has been one of the things that like has historically held free cities back. But just like it looks like a great place to dump gold right now. The fact that you can get these really high tier units very, very early is pretty good in my book. That is not a good material refinery there, Walker. You need to get something there. You get something there to make that thing worth more money. Well, whatever. We have Awakeners. We have gold golems. We have cool stuff. We don't need anything. You can't hold me back, Walker. You can't hold me back anymore. It's turn 36. Let's go kill somebody. You have the power to spear people. All right, actually, let's put this here with these 2 units, because now this guy is legend rank and does not need to walk with our experienced leader like at all anymore. It's like actually a waste for him to be walking around with our experienced leader. So instead of doing that, we're gonna do what is not a waste, which is put all of our damaging units together. And look at that! We like basically have 3 stacks. I mean, like 3 stacks is not an overwhelming advantage when it comes to material, but I think this is going to be enough frontline here that I'm not worried about it. I would like to add another Anvil Guard because those things still are very good in terms of locking the AI down. Not exactly the sort of thing that I want to be building on turn 36 in a multiplayer game, but the AI is gonna struggle with this. The AI is gonna kill this pioneer that I ran down here for no reason and then struggle with this. That's gonna be the fate of the AI. kill my pioneer, and then struggle. All right, let's see what we get. Ooh, we could pick up Summon Astral Serpent. Giving the AI access to like this sort of effect, a big powerful magical damage thing, can be pretty good, but these are very fragile when it comes down to it. And we now have Bastions online, so I don't really care that much about that. And we could research some scout enchantments, but I don't think that's worth it. So let's roll. Let's see what we get. Ooh, all right. Let's take Warding Blessing. Warding Blessing is just like a really handy tactical spell, and we do not have a lot in terms of tactical spells. Arcane Bond is a really good one for like very particular fights. Just that the AI is not like super duper aggressive at using it, and so I can't like breathlessly tell you that it's insane. It's usually really good in manual combats. That's where it is great, but that's not the universe we're in. It's not the universe we're in. All right, White. Stop killing my scouts. Get your army together. Zombie, get your army together. Quit goofing around. Get you guys near your capital. We're coming for 150 wall defense or whatever, and then we're gonna go, oh no, this is impossible, and then audible out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we got plenty of frontline nonsense. Got plenty of frontline nonsense. Yeah, maybe we just finish that off with another Snow Spirit, honestly. Well, let's see what they have down here. When we show up and they have like, what the hell? Oh, I bet I know what happened here. So I bet you anything that this is a fight or something like a clear that like the AI lost the units on and then just didn't pick up the rewards from. But I've occasionally encountered that where like you just walk onto something and then you just get random resources from the abyss. Oh, I'm gonna take Mana Obelisk, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna take Mana Obelisk, I guess. Like we're now at the point where we need to start cranking up mana to take advantage of our knowledge. And I guess we need to take more mana to keep taking advantage of, or take more knowledge to keep taking advantage of our mana. Yeah. That works out. And we have a Crypt Blade. We also have Career Soldiers. When we get some like really important things online, like we're probably gonna work on Exemplars because we did not take a special mount, which means that Exemplars are like a lot better. They're still pretty good with a special mount, but they're a lot better without a special mount, which is one of the great heartbreaks of the game. But being able to fly and scout and stuff is just like really, really good for you. All right, so yes, indeed, there is the capital, Fangvale. Please be here. God damn it, White. Where are you? Why are you like this? Like, your capital is about to be under siege, White. I don't know if you know that because you are somewhere else, but it is true. That is what is about to happen out there. So I guess be prepared or something. I want to build this as my alchemist lab, but I don't know if I want to wait 2 more turns for that. I'm just going to build cash. Yeah, we killed them in fold, so we... no, wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, you're right. We did. They were in fold, so we killed them, so they should be respawning here. So yeah, you're right. They should be down there. And it is 120 siege, so we are going to need the 3rd siege project, and we are going to curse ourselves for not having enough materium to get the 4th, but 3 siege projects, given that we don't have any resources, is like plenty. What are we going to do to take advantage of that, Walker? I guess you can do harass defenders and undermine and fumigation. You could afford that. And then we get +1 siege from the gold golem itself. Do we need to kill this Nimue? What are you standing on? You're standing on a Pearl Reef. Do we have enough like floaty boys to just float out there, kill that thing, get some gold, and then like come back and jam? Because some gold here would not be bad. We're gonna need a lot for siege projects on a city that big. And I guess we have 1, 2, 3, 4 floaty boys. So combined with a blizzard, we could probably take those out with just snow spirits. Here's where if we had a flying mount for any of our heroes, that would be enormous in terms of adding value, but unfortunately that's not where we are. Oh, right. We got a spider mount. Get that spider mount in there. And we have a Lance of Provocation. That's got to be better than just like random lance. Yeah, that's a lot better than random lance. I like how some of the lances are just like a lot better than random lance, and some are just randomly a lot worse than random lance. I found a lance once that was exactly the same as a tier 1 regular lance, but did 18 damage instead of the base 21 off of the normal lance. I don't know what the hell is going on. You haven't seen any of the flying mounts. That might be a bug then, because like I don't know if I've seen how many I've seen either, but like I know I've seen at least one, because I've played around with eagle mounts and found a flying mount after the fact with the eagle mount, and I found a golden wyvern once. But you're right, they're pretty rare right now. They are pretty rare right now. It might be a spawning thing. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. Like these guys have got to be able to win this fight on their own. Noctis, quit giving me. I'm gonna deal with you. Look at Noctis just playing this game like they're Walker, just building stuff in your face and giving you 10,000 grievances. You're crazy. I get like a gazillion stabs personally, but apparently that's not something that everyone gets. It's just something that I get. Gloom Hooknail will get Seal's victory in 17 turns? How? Gloom, what are you doing? What? How many points are you getting per turn here? How do you have control over this many seal places? It's because they're just like, you're just parking guys on seals down here, and I'm ignoring you. That's how you have all those points. Because I'm going after players and you're going after victory conditions like some sort of nerd. All right, let's see. Let's deal with this Nimue. The Nimue. Nimue is not gonna be super scary on the damage output side, so like the blizzard is kind of unnecessary. But I don't want to lose any of these units right before this fight, and we're gonna be able to get plenty of mana back over the course of the couple of turns to get down there. Oh, and we got another snow spirit, like fully evolved snow spirit. And now we have more than enough gold for whatever siege projects we need down there. All right, yeah, that was worth it. 1000%. You guys get there. You, I guess, go here. You go here, and you go here. And then that's the strike force that's going down. This should be enough. It's just a question of like what do we actually see after we've sieged them down and captured that capital. That'll be I think a really good pause place, because we'll be down one hero or down one player, potentially able to annex Crush Rock, but we are gonna need to go to war with Gloomhook immediately. Declaration of rivalry immediately. So let's do that, and let's fabricate some grievances. So that way, as soon as we're done with white here, we can turn down to deal with Gloom Hooknail, because I'm not letting him win in 17 turns. That is no bueno. That is not no bueno. That is my official line. I'm gonna take. I guess here is fine to start working on vendors. Yeah, here's fine to start working on vendors, because now we do just want like cash for draft units and stuff. Yeah, we could try out Conjure Astral Keeper, give the AI access to some fun conjuration magic spells, see what they do. And now we have another archer coming in to potentially replace something. I think an afflictor is better than a bronze tier snow spirit. Yeah, actually it's definitely better than a bronze tier lesser snow spirit. That's no question. Where did all your gold go? What did you build? Oh, you built a vendor. Well, all right, you built a vendor. I forgive you, Walker. You built a vendor. You need some cash for some of this stuff. Fangvale. Okay, so let's think. What can we do in terms of maximizing our siege projects here? I think... man. The best way to maximize our siege projects is to manual this mage battle tower and then bring the mage's bombardment spell. That is really good. That is really, really good. Oh. Is this a battle? No. No, it's not a battle. Well, whatever. White, thy time is nigh. 11 turns. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, let's fix that up. Let's get some siege projects down there. Let's make this not 11 turns. So we have sabotage support. If we take sabotage support, then we need to either like drop it towards the end to pick up fumigation, or like maybe we trade with the AI for gold. I don't think so. That's not cool. Maybe we just like start the siege here with nothing and then just add projects next turn. Because I really don't like using the Headlong Assault abuse if we don't need it, and I don't think we need it. I think we're better than that, kids. So yeah, we'll add siege projects next turn, so that way we can just like buff that into space. I think with support, sabotage, and undermining walls and fumigation, that'll give us 15, 16 siege project. So that'll get us down to maybe like 6 or 7 turns. That's good enough. And then it'll take us like 5 or 6 turns to get down here. And then Gloom Hooknail will win on turn 60. and then everything will be fine. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. We have 2 free city allies in the area. Let's see what we get. We have 2 free city allies in the area. Let's see what we get. Fold is capable of production here, but we are going to need just like a buttload of gold once we start throwing down the siege projects. So let's wait until we get that done. Yeah, I know this is going to piss off Noctis, but like he started it. He did start it, I think. Probably. I mean, like, I wasn't really paying attention to who started it, but the feeling that I got was that he started it, and therefore I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, I think that siege project structure is gonna be fine. I think we'll get plenty of value out of it, and it should help us beat whatever is here. There's no gigantic amount of poison resistance on this side, is there? No, there's nothing. And in fact, there's Spawnkin over here. This is weird. You're white. You're weird. You're weird. You're a goofball. Yeah, that's a longer siege than I like, but given that we're not playing around with Tome of Devastation yet, that does make sense. That does make sense. Well, I wouldn't mind a gigantic amount of production in my cities. That's usually pretty good, especially if it comes with literally zero downside. He says, and then realizes that the downside is that what you really need for this is gold, and what he really does not have is gold. Oh, Walker, why did you take the gold? I guess the draft also wouldn't have done anything. What can we do? What can we do to make the best out of this? We have a prisoner here that we kind of just like been sitting on forever, and if we killed the prisoner, we could take their stuff, and it would make us evil, and I think that's pretty good. So why don't we kill that person, take their stuff, and make ourselves evil? I think that's a plenty fine time to do. And then we do that, and then we realize that the last time that we looked at whether or not we could do that, we discovered that we did not have enough resources to build a second tier 4 gun. So That one is mostly built on spec, but we did get a bunch of gold back from killing her, so I guess that's probably worth it. This would be 150, so that leaves us with not enough to put the both siege projects down that we want. So alright, we'll just build a granary, I guess. And then probably just merchandise. Not a big fan of merchandising there towards the end, but we want to make sure that this siege goes through. So let's lift the siege. Let's start it up again, and let's build our real siege projects. So we're going to do sabotage support, undermining the walls, and fumigations. So yeah, it's 7 turns until breach, but at the end of those 7 turns, I don't see any way that we can't win that siege. And then you'll be dead, and then it'll be turn 47, and then we will have exactly like 5 turns to get down here to prevent Gloom Hooknail from winning it. Has anybody else declared war on you yet, Gloom? Noctis and the dragon whose name I can't pronounce. All right, well that's good to know. That's good to know. Oh my God, gold golem, another one. If so, how much gold do you need in order to really utilize all of those gold golems? I'm going to build a market here. I'm going to build a market here without boost. I'm not afraid of that. Like, we have the production necessary to just get this thing out and on the ground. And then it'll start paying itself back. And we just have so much production in the capital right now that it's kind of unnecessary. And I guess we'll take a Snow Spirit off. Yeah, that seems fine. Like, this is I think actually that Snow Spirit is better off just being used as a scout, honestly, because it is really mobile. So yeah, let's take that Snow Spirit out to sea. Let's see what is out here generating these things that are killing us. There's one pirate cove that we knew about. Is there anything else down here? It's another pirate cove, but there's gotta be somebody out here that's just like making absurd number of things to attack us. I think we only have the one, because I think the other one we let go for equipment and for good, because we were like managing our good evil. We might take that one, Daedalus, because if we're going to be like consistently getting gold golems from the Rally of the Lieges, then reducing the cost on that from 525, which is like more than a normal, down to less than a normal. Okay, so we got a big fight. We did it. We got the big fight. Do you guys want to do this as our final manual and then pause it for today? I think that would be fun. Like, this does not look like it'll be a hilarious cakewalk whenever it comes to the resources they have here. We're ahead in terms of our hero value, but I don't think we have killing momentum on the gun guy yet. I don't think. Yeah, all right. You know what? Let's do a manual here. We haven't done a manual in a long time on the stream, and I think that would be fun for people. And it'll be a good opportunity for us to just like we have a gold golem. Let's just use the gold golem. And I think this will probably be like a natural end point for the stream, because after this, I don't think white is going to have any of the resources left to continue fighting us. I think they are in a lot of trouble after this fight. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to buff that bad boy. So we need to get it into a position where we can use Rallying Blessing productively on it. Is this close enough? It is close enough. So if we can get another hero here and just start like cramming stuff in right around this blessing there, I guess. Yeah, blessing there, I guess. Then we can get great value right here and start the game off right. So don't present too many AoE opportunities to your opponent in multiplayer. That's like really asking for trouble. But be aware of like where the AoE exploitation pieces are on your opponent's side. And right now, like just looking over this, I don't see any Zephyr Archers. I don't see any Battle Mage heroes. This guy doesn't have a Battle Mage ability. So like the only sort of AoE exploitation that we can see out of your opponent on this situation would be like a big, like a spell or something like that. Which that can be, you can use spells for AoEs, like that's totally reasonable, but those are finite, right? There's a finite amount of casting points in every single combat, now that they've like made it so summons no longer interact with death magic. So don't be afraid of offering AoEs in the event that your opponent is not going to be close enough to follow up on them. If they are close enough to follow up on them, then like don't like throw everyone away for no reason. That's very silly. But in this case, I don't think we're gonna be in trouble. I think this is gonna be fine. I'm gonna warding bond on our gold golem with our ruler, despite the fact that like that's pretty dangerous. But if the ruler stays back, which with a crossbow we will be staying back, then it's easy for us to let the gold golem take some damage and then cancel warding bond later. Warding bond is obviously like a lot better for manuals. When you have the trait magic, the dark trait death magic, it does feel more unlimited, but now it doesn't reset on like summon death and stuff. You have to actually kill a real unit in order for it to work, which I think is a huge upgrade for the game. Yeah, you go here, you go here, you go here, you go mana unchained. And this is how the buff circus works, even with the AI. They're really good at that, or at least they're pretty good at that. Give your AI enough buffs, you'll be happy for it. I think this is still far enough away that I don't really need to worry about that positioning. So I'm just gonna move you forward and then see how far forward our awakeners can go. So our awakeners can go all the way up to here, so I'm going to move the awakener there. So what we're going to try to do here is the awakener is going to create an opportunity for a big AoE, the exposing light. This is going to be a really powerful ability, but we need the opponent to get close enough to use it. So we're just going to like kind of screen the awakener as we make the approach, right? Anything we can do to add strength to the awakener's defenses, like putting it next to a warding or shield wall, just do it. Like, it does not hurt you in any way, shape, or form to make your heavy artillery pieces burlier. In fact, and I know this is going to be controversial, but it is good for you to do that. It is actively good for you to do that. All right, let's go here. Let's go there. Big Triumph doesn't want you to know this one simple trick, but if you keep your units alive, it's pretty good for you. That's the real secret of Age of Wonders 4. Stop dying. Stop dying, auto resolve. That's the goal for you. Rallying Blessing is just great. It's a great skill. Great for auto resolves, great for manual battles. It does everything you need it to. Keeps your units alive, gives them morale, does jazz music, shows off your hands. We have no mana in this combat, so like it is a little spookier. But given that we're fighting against a spell warden, a spell jammer, like we're kind of at no mana anyway, because I don't want to be wasting a bunch in this fight. Bro, how are you so far away though? All right, whatever. Like, this is fine. This big old gold golem is just gonna like chonk up on this side and probably just try to crush right through here. Because if we can kill all those guys there, these are relatively low tier units, so they're not necessarily going to cause everyone here to rout. But if you can remove enough enemy units on the board that you can start doing flanking attacks, then it can be devastating for the enemy morale, because enemy morale will drop as you hit them with flanking attacks, and it'll drop fast as you hit them with flanking attacks if you can hit them with enough. It's one of the advantages of multi-hits. It's just you shred that stuff. Shred it. I guess the Dawn Defender will just like vibe here, I guess. Yeah, these are fine places here. So we're just like standing in the defensive terrain, but also trying to find situations where in the event that the AI decides to dive on us, they're not going to be able to pick anybody off, hopefully. Hopefully. And I guess to support them, we are going to move our brutal executioner gun guy over there. And Twin Awakening. So we can do a Twin Awakening on our Zephyr Archer and on one other piece. So maybe we want to do that on the Awakener and the Zephyr Archer. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. All right, let's see if we can get that to happen. Yep, there it is. So now our Zephyr Archer has crazy long range. this is range 8. Yeah, range 8. Jesus Christ. This is like the single player ranged experience. When it comes to multiplayer, you can still use ranged. Just like support them well and don't have too many. That's my number one recommendation. When it comes to utilizing ranged units, you can use them, but do not have too many, and you do need to support them well. So we can move one tile forward without being inside range to be attacked with a Berserker, and that is pretty important because a Berserker attack will break the defense mode, and if you're close enough for anybody else to follow up, then it will be an abject disaster for you on that front, I promise. So instead of an abject disaster, why don't we try to set up something better? See what we can do. That's another awakening effect. That's fine. We'll take this Grim Crow and I guess just like jam it here. If somebody decides to come out of the woodwork to kill the Grimbeak Crow, then like that's an ethical choice that they've made for themselves. We're not going to put these guys close enough that they can get denied in the same action. So instead, I guess we'll go here. Yeah, I guess we'll go there. And we'll go here as well. This is again potentially dangerous, but the extra defense really does go a long distance. See you, John. And I guess I'm gonna drop this Dawn Defender in here and this one here. Sure, yeah, this is close enough that it can contribute without being close enough that it is threatened. And this guy doesn't have a teleport. So yeah, that's fine for the Zephyr Archer, and I suppose we'll push this Dawn Defender up. And oh, this is a legendary Dawn Defender. So if you get a legendary Dawn Defender or like support unit or whatever, just be aware that whenever you go into defense mode, because at the legend rank you get access to the Exalted Defense medal, that your defense will actually add bolstered defense to everybody. So that is really strong whenever it comes to utilizing early game scaling. If you're lucky enough to have your supports not die, they start adding bolstered resistance. Like there's a lot of stuff that you can get out of having your tier 1 shield units survive, or your tier 2 supports survive in an early game fight like this. I guess we'll go here. Yeah, that's fine. It is fine. Just +1 defense on stupid units I don't care about though. Nah, let's add it to some better units that we do care about. Yeah, I think most of the ages are pretty good. The thing is that like when it comes to multiplayer, for us at least, like most of the games are done before we get to the age spells, because people are really aggressive whenever it comes to multiplayer. Like people start pushing out really high quality units pretty quickly, and then at that point you can find the time to go after the age spells, but like you're more likely gonna need the research to just not die against a competent opponent in multiplayer. And so like the age spells are more for single player stuff. It's like been most of my experience with those so far. But like they are all very impactful. That is, they all do a lot in terms of affecting your ability to win the fights. Like I think or Age of Materium. What is the Age of Materium? I think it's like plus defense for everything, and so with Steel Fury Chant can still like go completely out of control. I guess here's fine, and then we'll just do defense mode in this. Nah, we'll go forward one. We'll go one forward, because I think here being able to support this front line with this shock unit is pretty important. And we have one spell. We can cast one spell in this entire fight. That's the mana that we brought. Walker, you are insane. Yeah, I guess we're just ending the turn. I think we're fine holding on to all of those supports here, because we're gonna need something to respond to how the AI attacks us. But you know, I don't feel like we're abusing the AI really on this. Yeah, if you're playing on big FFAs, then like a lot of the stuff does revolve around sitting back and kind of like relaxing. But we've been playing like a lot of teams recently, and I've really enjoyed that because it means that like the games can be over by like turn 50 or whatever pretty reliably. And then if people are like really aggressive, they can be done even earlier than that. It just kind of depends on what you're looking for in terms of the experience. But I've appreciated going quickly. I think it's been fun. Because I want to get to like different builds, and we don't play with timers. I want to get to different builds, and we don't play with timers because we've tried it before, but like Winsley doesn't like it. I don't think it's great for streaming. I think it generally is not good there, but it kind of depends on how much you're interacting with your chat. Oh my god, they're coming in. They are starting the fight. They've already killed a Dawn Defender. It was. Or was that an Anvil Guard? Who were you? Dead person. Tell me who you were. It looks like an Anvil Guard to me. I see their fancy gold shield there. So let's see. We have a 95% shot from here. A 100% shot from here. So if we can kill this thing with our gun with Carl, then it has infected, so it'll transform that. That's pretty good. I don't hate that. I do not hate that. Can we freeze you? Maybe. That's not a very high chance of freezing you, but if we can freeze you, then I feel pretty confident that we can kill you. All right, you know what? Let's go for it. 66% is fine. And do we want to be here actually, or do we want to be here actually? I think I want to be here, actually, because I don't really think we're going to be doing shield wall on our guy. Nope. All right, sweet. And we're just going to attack instead. Because if we can kill this Frost Wyvern this turn, that would be really great for us. Anything that we can do to reduce their morale at this stage of the game is going to be pretty bad for them. The golem is out of range. The golem is out of range. All right, well, that's 100% accurate, and that's still 100% accurate. So we're just going to go here and pick up a stack of weakened by walking through the Afflictor anyway. Ugh. All right, whatever. We're fine. Not whatever, Walker. Whatever. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, actually, you'll be 100% fine. You have Distribute Tonic. What are you talking about? Weakened removed. Just how he drew it up. Twin Awakening. Who else can take an Awakening stack here? I guess we could throw Awakening on our Guardians? Yeah, we can throw it on Polearms. That's fine. And now we have the Zephyr Archer. I guess the Zephyr Archer could go in there. Is there anybody who can throw Strengthened on you? Not here. Not in this combat, Walker. Where are your Strengthened stacks? Where are your Strengthened stacks? Where are my Strengthened stacks, actually? What is this? Where is this build getting Strengthened from, Walker? Maybe you should have taken something in tier 2 other than summoning, because it doesn't seem like it does anything other than provide you with 2 astral affinity, which I guess that's like something if you really squint, but only if you really squint. And the AI has now gotten a lot better at denying these sorts of good AoEs. So let's see, who can we twin awaken before we waste our turn? I guess we can awaken Snow Spirit. Yeah, that'll add extra damage. That's good enough for me. And then I guess the Barbarians are or the Berserkers are mostly going to be like impossible to deny damage out of anyway. So let's just pretend like they're not there and freeze them. Dang it. All right, let's just pretend like they're not there and 22% freeze them. No, not on my watch, kid. You got to come up with a better plan than that. But slowing them is good. Slowing a heavy charge unit dramatically reduces their ability to do damage. Like, they can still hit everything here, but if we were to move a unit, the Dawn Defender, like right here to defend, I think it would be more than enough to shut that down. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get Dawn Defender, move up, defend. And then I guess we need to get this other Dawn Defender smashed up there. That could be pretty good. Yeah, that could be pretty good. So this is a really dangerous position here with 1, 2, 3, 4 Berserkers on that side. So like this front might about to be walking into like an abject massacre. That could be really bad. But if we can kill this, if we can kill this Wyvern and turn it into a zombie with infecting, then I feel like we'll probably be able to pull it back. Let's see, 100% accurate, 100% accurate, 100% accurate. All right. And you are a Magic Origin Slayer, so that's not really going to apply to anything here, but is going to do frost damage. So we can take that down. Is that... That spirit damage is non-existent. That spirit damage is non-existent. Flanked. I guess we could get flanked if we move here, right? Yeah, we can get flanking if we go here. And then we will bring in our spears, I suppose. Yep, that's spears, I suppose. Are you close enough to kill? 18! 18! Alright. Let's see. Can we get any extra damage by just shooting at them from here? So we could, if we step 1 step forward, we go to 85%, and if we step 2 steps forward, we go to 100% accurate. That's got to be enough, because that means that's going to be 14 damage, and then this is 18 damage, and that is 32 in my book. That is 32 in my book. There we go. Get it. Zombie! Alright, sweet. So as soon as we can start converting stuff, like it'd be obviously a lot better if we had access to killing momentum there, but I don't care. I think we're fine. I think we're A-okay. And we're gonna go ahead and do miasma shot on this? Or are we just gonna like repeater crossbow and massacre something? Jesus. That is an unhealthy amount of damage that you're dealing there. Holy mackerel. Alright, well, if that's what we're doing, then maybe we charge here first? Yeah, we charge here first, and that'll break the defense mode, and that'll let the repeater crossbow just kill this thing. Wait, how did you... What did you do? Did you graze? Graze. It grazed a hit. Alright. Alright, guy. Alright, guy. I'm gonna graze hits. I got a graze hit for you right here. And then I guess we're gonna put our birds here. No, our birds are just gonna hang out here to defend the Zephyr Archer. That is enough military value for us, so we really do not want it just getting clobbered here. All right, AI, show me what you got. Like, you got a lot of pieces here, because this is a crazy number of barbarian berserkers, and we only got one of their tier 3s off on the first time. So like, I don't think there's any chance we can lose, considering that we have access to a gold golem. But I think this is gonna be costly. I do not see us getting out of this with most of this flank alive. Yeah, it's just gonna get chewed up by those berserkers. Can you win if you surrender 2/3 of the battlefield and then just like absolutely clobber 1/3 of it? So what we are going to see is that the wolves really love just using their wolf howl ability, even when it doesn't make sense. You'll see wolf howls off of like ranged units like pursuers pretty consistently. This is a big problem for that mount type. Something that I hope we get a good solution to in the future, but we will see. We will see. God damn. These berserkers have 114 HP too? brother. All right. All right. Let's deal with these berserkers now, I suppose. Let's see. We can. So if we warp in here, we have a non-zero chance of freezing a bunch of meaningful pieces of combat. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get these guys. Oh, freeze them. Freeze them. You can do that. I know you can. I've seen you do it before. All right. So there's a distracted, but it's a distracted that's not going to deal a lot of damage. And we have another rallying blessing. And we have the Gilded Strike. Gilded Strike is going to deal extra against this Obsidian Wyvern, but the Obsidian Wyvern also can deal extra damage back because it does have that anti-large, and this thing is chonky. All right, we'll just go in here and Gilded Sweep. Stop resisting the guilds. Stop doing that. You're supposed to be gilded. I think you know that. All right, let's see. Who can we oh, maybe we can freeze. Maybe we can freeze here. That would actually be great. If we could freeze this one in particular, that would be fantastic. No, but you know what? That's fine. We got slowed, which is going to take off a retaliation and therefore like an opportunity attack. And that's kind of the same thing. Yeah, if we can just start removing models on those, that is absolutely critical. Absolutely critical. 90%. Oh no. I should have, God, I should have shot this thing first because we could have added distracted first. But yeah, it's got to be still worth it. Let's go for it. All right, we got distracted down. So that is going to do more damage with this guy. Yeah, go dive on that wyvern. Get these things out of the way. Get them out of the way. And I suppose here I wouldn't even hate just doing flank distracted on this guy to help reduce models off of that berserker. Yeah, that seems okay. Boy, that front line is in trouble. That front line is in trouble. That's 2 shots for 26 or 1 shot for 27. But this has a 44% chance of sundered resistance twice. And puts this hero on the front line, which I think is necessary because this is spooky. This is spooky here. Our damage output is not where it needs to be to maintain these guys. 21 or 13. All right, so go work on those flanking boys. Let's see, and you, I suppose, can heal you? Demoralized and pinned. Oh man, I should have distributed on that guy before we did that. Well, you know what? That's okay. We can do distribute here. Distribute tonic is gonna remove the weakened effect there and give it regeneration, and then we can back up and throw Mending Awakening on it. This is not like an incredibly high tier unit or anything like that, but if we can just keep working on the low tier stuff, anything we can do to remove enemy units from the board and therefore help our own morale is really important. That's 17 and that's 6, so that's not enough to kill that thing. We need a hero. We need somebody just coming in and doing tiny amounts of damage with a graze, and then we can kill that fury. Good. Yeah, all right, go for it. And then I think we might use our single spell in this game, or in this combat here, to heal this guy, because I think we're gonna need it. I think the 2 extra bolstered resistance might not be enough to keep it alive against what's coming for him, but we're gonna have to try. We're gonna have to try, because Snow Spirits that's our front line now. Snow Spirits are our front line now. And you're slow, so you don't have an attack. You're at 29 damage, and you are at 38 damage. All right, so yeah, we need to get another model. Nope. Oh no. Oh no, we did not get another model. All right, defend. And I suppose defend here, and then just accept that this snow spirit is absolutely toast. There's no way, unless the AI just like abandons ship on fighting this snow spirit entirely. There's no way that guy's getting out of this. I'm hoping this one makes it, but nope, not like that. Jesus Christ. These Furies, what are they doing? How are you doing so much damage? I mean, you're major advantage, but I don't know how you're doing all of that. I don't know how you're doing all of that there, kid. Morale is high on their side. That's not great. That is not great. We will cancel our warding bond next turn, so that way we can stop taking damage onto our hero and allow the golem to start taking it for itself. Oh, yes. That is huge. A double guild is fantastic for us at this point. All right, cancel the warding bond. And we will do, I guess, you can still do Twin Awakening here, right? What? We have only 2 things that are gilded. All right, so we don't need that right now. Let's see. I suppose this is most important. Getting that obsidian dragon off the board or the obsidian wyvern off the board is actually going to be really great for our morale. And unlike the berserkers, who once they get down to the very bottom of their HP, they pop right back up when it comes to their damage output. That is not the case for them. And oh my god, they're so bulky over there. I mean, this Zephyr Archer has taken some damage, but that is nuts. Do any of you guys have a heal? You have a heal? You have a heal. All right, good. You do have a heal. So you can go here. I guess you can do one further south. Is there anyone we want to awaken? Yeah, awaken you guys. And then here, and awaken you. And we canceled the warding bond, so that's not gonna, can't hurt us anymore, Gold Golem. I'm free. 90, 80, 80. And managing that side is gonna be impossible. I think you guys need to just get the hell out of here. 15 HP, but that guy is slowed, so not gonna be able to make it here, so that's good. Yeah, you run. Just run, and I guess heal yourself? Heal thyself. Run and heal thyself. Yeah, let's go here, take them down just a notch. And I guess we can use these guys as like pseudo frontline units because these are tier 3s at least, so they do have some defense. And hopefully we are now out of range for this Berserker. Yes, good. We are out of range for that Berserker. And now, boy, we gotta find morale off of something. And we can't find it on Berserkers, unfortunately. Do we have a frozen effect to lock down the Berserker on this turn? Do you have a frozen effect? Do you? Do you have a frozen effect? So if we don't have a frozen effect, then I do feel like the Zephyr Archer needs to like shoot up here just to start working those units down, and then have everybody else dive up here. But like, I can't just leave this Berserker here to roughhouse units. That is not okay. All right, you know what? Let's shoot this thing with a slowed. Oh, that's 19 damage. That's 10 damage. Okay, that's 19 and 10 are not the same numbers. That is the very first and most important thing. Walker, there's a tier 3 right here that if you kill it, your morale's going to be better. You should probably do that. Anytime you see opportunities to take those units out of here, do it. It's very important. Without that, if your morale just collapses, you got nobody to blame other than yourself. Are you gilded? Yeah, you're gilded. You'll be ungilded next turn, but for now, who cares? All right, yeah, kill this guy. Or, I guess, trigger the Berserk and Steadfast off of that guy so that way he can hit for 51 damage again. 51 damage again. Can we immobilize you? Can we immobilize you? Please tell me that you can get immobilized here. Do it. Resisted. Resisted. Do we have anyone who can stand up to this fury, or is this Berserker just gonna like slaughter one of these heroes here? I get the distinct impression that this Berserker might be about to slaughter this hero here. Except that our ruler has slip away. All right, our ruler has slip away, so we actually have an option here for us. So I'm gonna do regeneration on you. That's... Why are you facing this way? Why don't you face this way? Why would you do this? Why would you stand... Berserker, you're just being rude now. All right, let's see what they can do. This, we might legitimately lose here. Like, the gold golem is going to do a lot of work, and we do have slipaway boots for keeping the ruler alive. But the fact that we don't have any mana is actually like a big problem, because you do want to be able to cast spells. It's generally pretty good. Generally pretty good. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Gold golem, make it! Make it, please! 36 damage. Are you gonna make it, kid, or are you done? Slip away. I mean, this thing, we're gonna be able to kill this Berserker, but I think we are gonna lose here, because I think what we're gonna be looking at is we're not gonna be able to remove the Berserkers fast enough, and they're just gonna add so much extra damage in this combat through their charge strike that our anti-large, anti-charge stuff is just gonna disintegrate before they have an opportunity to pull the Berserkers apart. We will see, but that is what it looks like from here. All right, so that's a 70% accurate, and that's a 65. That's the same. No, you must hit, please. You must hit. All right, 2. That's not gonna kill this guy, but this at least is anti-large, anti-cav, so that's pretty good for there. And that's also anti-large, anti-cav. And this guy could just like defend, I guess. I don't hate that. I don't hate just defending, I guess. Alright, so you are low enough on morale that we need to fix your morale before using anything. So can we kill you? Can we kill you with this Mage Lock? We can kill you with that Mage Lock, which will turn you into zombie, which will fumble, Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Let's go here, I guess. Yeah, I guess we have to go there now. Industrious auto combat. Yeah, the pace is amazing. Like, Industrious, I think, is still like one of the easiest in the game in terms of getting good value out of. Here, boy, we just like got completely run over on the front. This I think is a great highlight for you. Barbarians, once they get to Berserkers, are really terrifying. But even early on, warriors are very very strong. I would not be unhappy if we brought this free city thing in and then just got obliterated by barbarians, because I do want to do barbarians as one of our next builds, and showing this off could be pretty cool. But holy shit, we just got like dumpstered by those Berserkers. I think also if we'd been able to cast Blizzard first, I think that would have been pretty good. Let's see. I don't think there's a way for us to productively reduce their damage output anymore. These guys have already done plenty of work. Yeah, holy crap. Maybe a gold golem wasn't worth 525 gold. Maybe that's what I've discovered here. Perhaps a gold golem is not worth 525 gold on turn 32. That could be an important learning opportunity too. Can you get down there to defend? Can you get down there to defend? I don't think you can get down there to defend, so I don't think you're gonna do anything on that front. I think you need to try to kill. Can you get regeneration? Bolstered resistance. All right, that's sort of like regeneration. Sort of. If you were really bad at making analogies, that's sort of like regeneration. Oh my god. Distracted. Why are you doing so little damage? How are your Berserkers so strong? Tell me, White. How did you get them so strong? Alright, go there. Go there. Get distracted, and then show me that I have a unit that can follow up on that kill. No. No. But you do have supports who can get thoroughly roughhoused by Berserkers. I think we needed bastions. I think that's actually what we did. I think if we'd taken bastions instead of a gold golem, I think this front line would have been a lot more durable. And like, there's nowhere for the gold golem to go. Where's the large target here? Why did you spend 525 gold on this? You spent 525 gold on that, Walker, because you thought that it would just be cool, and that gold golems were cool, and you just wanted to use one for vibe reasons. Don't lie. Okay, so yeah, there we get a weekend, and yeah, there it is. Berserkers just going for it. This is I think something that I do want to test. Berserker Naga barbarians look ridiculous because of the way that this works. The Berserker's rage, whenever it reaches 33% or lower, they get berserk and become steadfast, which means that they're going to do max damage when they're berserk, because damage penalties from casualties are negated. And so just using that on something which makes your berserkers faster, like naturally haste will do that. But Naga form, I think, does it better, because it makes them 40 speed for the entire combat, rather than 48 for... Whoa! Alright, there it is. I guess that's the end of our Free City Silliness expansion exploration, because these guys are toast. I do not see this character coming back from this. So, like, you can do stuff with Free Cities still, but I would probably discourage you from going too far into them at the moment. I think that you still get the best value out of your free city from just killing it. That's like 90% of the value of the free city that you can get is you just conquer them immediately, and then your economy grows a lot faster. But you know, I think the Silvertongued Bannerlords combination can do work. I think we need to find a shell where you actually want it, though. And I'm kind of disappointed that, like, High wasn't that shell, because I don't know where else you really want to be running those sorts of things. It's just so much better for your economy to just eat your free city on turn 5 or whatever. Or turn 9 or whatever. Did you get it? Did you get it, AI? Did you get this? The glorious victory? I think you did get this glorious victory. I'm so proud of you, White AI. And this was a barbarian, so like we had a good fight against High earlier, and then like obviously an absolute massacre fight against barbarian there. So those two I think are still on list for like what auto resolve can actually use pretty well and what the AI can use pretty well. But oh boy, that I think that's it for our Free City experiment. We will see what we do for tomorrow, because I don't think that this save file is salvageable from this position. We might do skirmish mod, or we might do like a 1v1, but we'll do something. We'll figure it out. All right, that's